Okay. Hello. Good morning. Okay, I changed one of the settings on my mic, so hopefully it sounds less echoey. Previously, it was like kind of listening for in front of it, but also slightly in back of it. I changed it so now it should only be listening in front of it. One moment. Odd. Okay. Hopefully we are good now. Although my microphone is picking up, like, just honestly, I think it's just the fan on my computer. The gain on the mic itself, like the physical gain dial, is already down as low as it can go. I might have to. Can I mess with that just in OBS directly? Is that a thing I can do? Filters. Gain. Yo. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, it looks like the gain is impacting the maximum volume, which I do not want. So put the gain before the limiter. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and set this to minus 10. Okay. Okay, make that a little bit louder. Okay, how does this sound? I have it at okay, how does this sound? I have it at minus 16 on the gain. And it looks like it's no longer picking up any of the background noise, but it looks like my voice is still somewhat loud. Um, so words. Testing all of the words. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Or excited this. Well, I mean, does it sound better than it did previously? Unfortunately, it still grabs my keyboard. but I don't think there's really much I can do about that. My keyboard is just loud, and the mic is sitting directly next to it. Okay. Okay, so I have 3 potential orders. Oh, like I know 3 of these 4 digits, and I have 3 potential logical orders to input them in. 5x63, 5x36, and 536x. That coming from the order of the characters in the email, because if I go over to notes, we have 4 treasure maps that each lead to a digit, and each treasure map is associated with a particular person. And that person has a character name. So I have... Actually, no, I can go back to game. So I have the order of their names in the email that was sent to them. I have the order of their names listed here. And I also have the order of their character names listed here. Which, interestingly, the character name order does not match the player name order. Although, there's also this 356X or something. I don't know if this was just the order that I looked at the numbers in, but this order right here does not match any of the ones I have written down. So this potentially gives me 40 more combinations, because I don't know if the last number, like I don't know where the last number goes if this is the order. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get started. Actually, hang on. I have an idea. Aw, I tried copying 356 so I could just paste it in. That didn't work. Okay, 0, 356. 1, 356. 2, 356. 3, 356. 4, 356. 5, 356. It might also be that because it's tied to a quest, it just literally will not let me input the code until I have the code. So I could get it correct, and then it's just like, nope, fuck you. A try limit? How do you mean? A limit of tries for the... Oh, that would be mean. Honestly, if this, if whatever this is purely bonus, and it's not for, like, I mean, it is tied to a quest, but it's not tied to any main quest. I think it's entirely reasonable for them to put a limit on this, because you're supposed to solve the puzzle. You're not supposed to brute force it. Although I suppose if they make it to where you can't input the correct password until you find the correct password, then it doesn't matter if there's a try limit or not. I guess so. Okay, well, all my ideas failed. It's entirely possible that, one, you have to find it before the game will allow you to input the code, or two, I will gain more information after I get the last input. Or maybe there's just another code hidden somewhere. Well, not code, but like the order of the inputs. Okay, so there was a code in the cargo bay, there was a code in the power plant, there was a code in crew quarters, and then the final digit of the code is here. This was power plant, this was crew quarters, and then this was cargo bay. No fucking clue what any of these icons are supposed to be. I assume they're supposed to be like a hint as to where this is, but they're not helping at all. I think this is in the guts. Like, I feel like this might be the room where you fight the pyromancer, because you typically come down through here, jump over the gap, and then you like go and leave. I think this is the connection to Shuttle Bay. So let's go and want to slide game. Oh, fuck. Game. I'm going to slide you down into the bottom corner, just so that you're flush with the border of the stream. Make it a little bit bigger. So that's outer space. So that can take me down to Shuttle Bay. Man, I really love that you can just indefinitely delay the Apex sequence.
Microgravity detected.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I put the thing on the satellite. I put the little psychotronic emitter thing on the orbiting satellite. That was supposed to get rid of the nightmare spawns. That thing. I mean, I'm not surprised, given how janky this game is. Even though the corpse has vanished 500 times. Normally, corpses are only able to do that once. Normal space with gravity? How? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, there is slight gravity, which is annoying. I would prefer actual zero G. Okay, yep, this is definitely it. 1, okay. If I figure out what order to put them in... Yeah, that one's slowing down. Yeah, the deceleration is really annoying. I mean, I can kind of understand it from a gameplay design, but, like, for me, one of the primary appeals of zero gravity is the zero gravity. Like, we don't get to experience zero gravity very much, like, in real life. AKA not at all, unless you're an astronaut. So, like, if you're gonna give me a chance to interact with actual zero-G, I want it to be actual zero-G. Okay, so... Shuttle Bay to Guts. Power control. Actually, eel processing room, I think. And then this is recycling room. Crew quarters. 0 out of 100 on suit. Yeah. And then... life support to cargo bay. Okay, just writing down the locations of these. Because it does feel like the game is going to require you to, physically find them all. Which is very dumb. Especially because, like, there's other passcodes that are physically present in the map that you don't have to physically find. You just have to deduce them. Okay, I don't know what's going on with these 50 million turrets.
Attitude adjustment required.
Fucking... It feels like there was a spawning error, and then they all just teleported to the same spot.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Okay, I guess it wasn't all of them.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Water fountain?
System alert. Repairs needed.
I thought there was a water fountain around here.
Good evening, Talos. Registration for the Talos Employees Talent Show is now open. See Galen in the crew quarters front desk to reserve a slot.
Mildly surprised that there isn't slight suit regeneration on easy mode. That seems like it would be a thing to include. Maybe that's on story mode. Because story mode is, like, easier than easy mode. You definitely get a lot more PSI from consuming things on easy mode. Wait, goodness, I'm going to crew quarters.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Not particularly. Honestly, having one of the digits be in the guts is nice. I like that. Because you can't just pop in and then scour the map. Because the guts map changes as you move through it. So you'd have to actually know where in the guts to go to. Okay, 1356. Even though that would have been one of the first things I tested. Okay, so it's not that. Oh. Okay, it's not reverse order. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm not immediately seeing anything that's like, oh hey, this is the passcode. Or this is the order, or whatever. So, I guess I'm just gonna start trying logical leaps. Or maybe I need to look around the room. MS438-643P. "24 tries max," true. But I want to actually, like, solve it. I mean, although, 24 tries max, I feel like that's a small enough range for brute force to be the intended solution. Abigail Foy left some kind of treasure hunt for the crew members involved in her tabletop gaming group. Each of the maps she gave them led to a number, probably a code of some sort. If I figure out what order to put them in and bring them back to Abigail's cabin, it sounds like there could be something worthwhile on her workstation. Quite a lot of numbers on their character sheets. Oh, no. No. Danielle, no. No, 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 no. If you are calculating your health decimation on your character sheet, you do not... No, no, that is way too much real estate being taken up by individual numbers. Because especially if you're subtracting 3 per hit, that means you need like 12 potential spaces. That's just no, you need that to be so much smaller. Or alternatively, do your calculations on the back of the page if it's blank. Like, see this? That guy has it better. Yeah, no, Daniel, you're taking up way too much space. Okay. Who has the most hit? Okay, 47 hit points. 34. 38. 15. Actually, I doubt it would be something on their character sheets because that's... Actually, no, 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 no. The Dungeon Master would also have copies of their character sheets, so the Dungeon Master would know all of the information on this. So then they could just choose data points. Thack 1. That's funny. That's a reference to Thaco. Or to hit armor class 0, which I've never actually used, I've just heard about. But that's a nice reference. Ooh. Critical hit on a 19 on your crossbow. Nice. So, like, it could be something with this grid here. It could be fucking any of these numbers. But I'm not seeing anything that looks like a logical jumping off point. I'm sorry, damage 1d3? How the fuck are you supposed to do that? Like, just fucking 1d4, except if it's a 4, you re-roll? I would have just did, like, 1d4 minus 1. Just, you're not allowed to roll lower than a 1. Oh, right, I forgot. Obsidian is a piece of shit. And I can't make things bigger. Okay. Make text bigger anyway. 1, 3, 5, 6. It's 2035 is the year.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Okay, I got that screenshot. Oh. Oh, okay, so even that was a lie. Like, they didn't, like, it's fucking 3 years off. Ooh. Okay, one moment. Thinking about stuff. If I can figure out what order to put them in and bring them back to Abigail's cabin, it sounds like that could be something worthwhile on her station. Okay, well, if I go in order of, like, top of the station down, that would be crew quarters, guts, cargo bay, power plant. So that would be 6, 1, 6, 1, 5, 3. Three, 5, 1, 6. Book 3, 6. Is there any other books around here? Hopefully in a non-destructible fashion. Instead is set to 72. Okay. Well, get obsidian. Fuck. No. Actually, no, hang on. Number combination tool. These are all different numbers. So permutation and combination is the same thing. 1, 3, 5, 6. Items per combination, 4. How do I activate? Thing. I'll just go to fucking random.org. I think that has. Oh my goodness. Okay, so list randomizer. One, 3, 5, 6. Oh no, that's. Actually, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, number combination generator. Probably could have just manually typed it out by now. Numbers per set, 4. Total sets or lines. Numbers per set or line, your choice of numbers. No, wait. Unique numbers. Generate. Unique lines generate? 367. Okay, well now that's just fuck off. Why is this so hard for me to fucking find? This feels like something that would be a pretty easy tool. Number combination generator. All combination generator. All possible combinations and permutations generator. Except this... Options? Okay, go. Generated one of one combination. What the fuck do you mean one of one combinations? It's 4 factorial. Numbers per combination. Why does... Okay, clearly I'm misunderstanding something in the logic. Because whenever I do numbers per combination 4, it only ever... Like, regardless of which tool I'm using, it's only ever giving me one result. Total combinations, 30. Numbers per combination. What happens if I do 2? Okay. Tool for finding all permutations of a given set. Permutations generator decode. Fucking thank you. 1, 3, 5, 6 digits. Permutation of digits, letters, size, from 1 to... Oh, custom list, okay. Keep only distinguishable permutations, no duplicates. Separate comma. Sort by alphabetical, yes. Number the permutations, nah. Thank you. This is what I'm fucking looking for. Copy. Auto format. Okay. Okay, well that didn't do what I wanted it to. Can I just copy and then paste? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm not gonna put it into Obsidian because The text would just be tiny. I'm gonna go ahead and wait until after the ads because I don't know if I input it correctly if it'll automatically do something. But yep, once again, Decode saves the day and shows like it's an amazing website. DAC. Time to wait for the probably non-existent ads. Yeah, not everyone gets ads. But because ads are being ran, there's the possibility that someone's going to get them. Imagine trying to launch TF2 and having to click it a bunch for it to reopen after an alt tab. What does an alt tab even do? Oh, that's what it does. You know what? Fair. That seems like a useful tool to have a hotkey for. Hmm? Oh. Okay. I was just looking at the Discord settings and stuff. Because I thought I had available... I thought I had enough boosts available for the new tag feature. But it looks like I already spent 2 of the boost points. no clue what I spent them on. Oh, I spent them on level 1. Oh, okay, so they've changed the system over time. Okay, well, I don't want to get rid of the level 1. Although I'm not using the emoji slots. I'm not using the sticker slots. I'm not using the soundboard. Audio quality is kind of nice. Custom server invite banner. That's kind of nice. I'm not using animated server icon. Okay. Time to go through all the things. Okay, so 6-5, 1-5-3-6, 6-3. Oh, wait, error. Okay, so 1635, 1653, 31, 56, 65, 35, 16, 61, 615. There we go. What did I get? It was like 3615 or something. Adventurer's Toolkit V1.X. It was like 3615, I think. A chipset crafted by Abigail Foy as a reward for those engaging in her treasure hunt. Ooh. Surprised there was not an achievement for that. Unless, like, they tied it to actually crafting the thing. Wait, so 3615. Okay, yeah. Unless it was just written somewhere. Or like there was some... I don't know if there was any indication or if it was brute force. I don't know. Damn, no achievement. Fuck. Your Game Master is proud of you. As a reward, you get the following. Increased Recycler Yield, POG, increased Wrench Critical Hit Chance, a more efficient flashlight, crawl through tights. Everything you need in a successful dungeon excursion. Damn, that thing is cracked. I wonder if these stack with the other ones, because this is basically like 4 chips in one. I don't think this thing does anything unique other than It's combining 4 other chips. Okay, well that was really cool. Very surprised at the lack of achievement, though. Like, that definitely feels like something that wants an achievement. Namely, so I can get through the checklist faster. No. Mimic matter? Okay, what's an operator? I would like an operator, please. Ooh. I wonder if one of the hidden achievements is to, like, kill Dahl while transformed into one of his operators. Or to, like, use Machine Mind to have an operator kill him or something. That would be funny. Still don't know what to do with these. Although it's possible that there is nothing to do with them because all the people are dead. Okay, I guess I can just speed blitz through a human Typhon ability only run. Alright, I need to always remember that the game does not autosave when you exit out, even though it really should. Okay, so new game 3, story, and you're not allowed to enable survival mode on story.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Wake up. You're burning daylight. Send a helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, it's great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan.
Morning,
Like old
monsieur.
times.
Okay, so interestingly, the suit does not appear in your inventory immediately upon picking it up. I assume it'll happen after you complete the tutorial.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. TranStar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees. Clear skies all the way. That's a nice view on the bay there. Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Morgan! Finally! Hey, you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's gonna walk you through the process. You're in good hands. We'll be in orbit next week. I promise.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful.
Ooh,
That's-
that might be a new record.
You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B then. Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your
You know,
time,
what causes
relax,
the line
think it over.
for that woman to say
No,
the
I'm
glass
kidding.
won't break?
You only have 9
Because
seconds.
that happened on my very
Hit
first
the red
playthrough, and
button
I
when
haven't
you're ready
gotten
to start.
replicate it since.
Any synaptic register at all? No? No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous. All right. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready. I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
Oh, fuck off, sticky keys. Oh my, fuck off! Who ever wants sticky keys? Disable shortcut. Yes, fuck off. If I want sticky keys, I will intentionally turn it on. Thank you.
Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me,
There's a
please.
gap in our suit's texture.
Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready. Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going. Ooh, that's heavy stuff. Not your problem, right? Almost done. Interesting. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what... is my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
I love that the chair just flies by. Like, instead of just teleporting it away, they just slide it
Alex.
away.
Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
So there's the suit.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke.
My company.
January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe. Good. You're in the sim... Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
New resistance to radiation.
Typhon Cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Alex. Simmons? What's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Interesting. Oh, those aren't actual mimics. Those are
No one has
cartoon
been able
mimics.
to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further. That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving. Morgan, there. In the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
Oh yeah, these guys are doing a damage per hit.
Improvisation has always been your strength. You'd be dead if it wasn't.
Now, lobby.
I need another one.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
Typhon contaminant found. Error log submitted.
Actually, I'm almost certainly not gonna need food. I'll keep the medkits.
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation. Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Oh, that's convenient for no inventory. You have 2 out of the 3 material things that you need just right in your office. Wait. Okay, I don't know if I've actually picked up. I think there was one on the desk.
Welcome back. This has... Ready for your first real view of the world?
Wait. Lobby versus Talos 1 lobby. That seems interesting.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
Careful.
Okay, I don't remember where I grabbed this high.
You need to get to your office. I've updated your map.
I don't think
There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
Typhon contaminant. Deploying.
resources that the enemies drop has definitely increased.
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, you probably want to get that one first. I could probably do some registry editing in order to get the golden shotgun.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
I think that was the same as before. Trying to see if I can sprint jump to get that to... I could get it to clip through the glass.
Good morning, Talos. Warning. Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system, please send a help alert to security.
I was trying to see if I could do like a sprint jump to get it to move fast enough to just break it via velocity. But apparently it'll just phase through sooner. I don't think healing is going to be a concern on story mode difficulty. Okay, this, unironically, pretty badass advertising. Like, if I saw a Galaxy-themed cookie, I'd probably buy it. Like, just catering to nerds. Okay, maybe we even have to worry about healing slightly.
Vital signs critical.
Okay, but at least I don't have burn trauma to deal with. Medkits. I had so many more medkits on hard mode. Haha, full heal, get fucked.
Tell me about the dream. The dream. Yes. It's always in my lab, and,
I don't think I've ever had this terminal be powered. And there's also quite a few passwords that I've just never found. Oh. Does the game audio get suppressed whenever they're playing voice recordings? Even if voice audio is muted? That would be interesting if that was the case. Please move these remaining boxes to my new office in the Neuromod division as soon as feasible. Oh, I mean, I can't go through loading zones, but I can bring it over to the entrance. Honestly, if I was making the game, I probably would have had it be to where have the note say like, please move these boxes like to somewhere in the same loading zone, or wherever it would end up being, and then tie that to an achievement. Or maybe not an achievement, just maybe have an in-game grid. Well, I guess that would effectively be the same thing as achievements, but just like an in-game grid where you could just have a bunch of random niche shit that you just throw in there. Stab it. That's interesting. I don't recall... Maybe I'm just completely misremembering, but I do not recall those lines being visible on the suit integrity bar. Nope, nope, they are there. Hang on, we need to stop messing around with cardboard boxes. We need to beat the game so that we can get the shiny internet points. And on story mode, there's probably going to be next to no resistance, so I can just run through. Although I still feel that if you do the no neuromod run, that should just give you both of the. That should just also give you the achievement for the only Typhon and also only human. the individual food items can go away. Just to double check. Okay, suit. Facing forward. Just suit. And now, okay. I think that is evidence enough to count it as quote-unquote entering the inventory. Fortitude should be. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that is... Well, one, that's teleportation. That's hilarious. I wonder how remote interact would work with that. Where's the second one? This is usually gonna be the first one. Okay. Flashlight being a rectangle is kind of weird. I don't know why it opens up the map whenever I go through that story trigger. It's very odd. No psychoscope. Yes, psychoscope. Oh, wait a minute. Survival mode is disabled. So integrity isn't a thing. Wait, then there's even less reason to have all these weapons scattered around the map. I mean, because like if you don't have survival mode enabled, which survival mode I believe was added later, like the first time you find a weapon, that's going to be the only one you keep. The rest of them are just recycle fodder. Ugh. Sorry, touched my mic. Where's the other one? Where did the other one go? What the heck? Okay. Oh, you're not gonna let me save and get crushed. Probably because it only has a sword. to see if this still kills me. Leave it stored. I actually don't remember if it probably killed me in Nightmare. Feels like the kind of thing that would definitely do enough damage to kill you. No sense in organizing all those because I'm about to get to a recycler. Actually, the only PSI ability you even have is combat focus, so I don't need those. Okay, so if you close the window, it fully resets. Although, interestingly, it looks like the scan always starts at 25% full. Or maybe the scan starts as soon as you, like, pull down the mouse, if you're already looking at the thing, but the visual doesn't appear until the mask is fully down. Because when looking away, it starts I'm sorry, Optimizer Morph reduces the initial PSI cost of morph powers. AKA only 2. Oh, I guess this counts as a morph. Okay, so there's 3 in there. That's unfortunate. It's just corrupted operator. I thought there was going to be a separate entry for corrupted medical versus like corrupted engineer. I'm pretty sure I have to go to deep storage first before I can get the... Actually, let's find out. Because if I go to crew quarters, I can just get Danielle to appeal. to go to at least to the entrance to get the key card. I don't have the key card for Abigail Foy. That's gonna be an issue. So hopefully I can find Abigail's room key. Otherwise, because I wanted to test the if I can input the passcode into her computer. Now that I have it. Actually, Abigail might be in the kitchen. Like the freezer. Because supposedly she was killed by the chef. I don't think I've actually gone into this back corner. Oh, that's equals right. Okay, here's your stupid award. No, it's not your award. You gonna let me in? I need to repair two. Nice. I don't think I've ever actually repaired it properly. Let's see if he says anything.
But look at this. We have food, but no water. You fix? Smart one. Here, I open freezer now, like I promised. Lots of dead puppets and supplies. If hungry, eat. But I warn you, tastes like eel and something else.
Is it me or is he talking weirdly? Oh no, he's definitely talking weirdly. Like he's insane, possibly implied to be cannibal. That's not the actual chef. That was one of the quote-unquote volunteer people. That, and when everything went to shit, he killed the chef. Because, this box of suspicious meat, that had the actual chef's tracking ID bracelet. Ah, there's Abigail. You don't have your keycard, though. You also don't have an exploded head.
Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe. If things get bad, I'll jettison a data vault and spacewalk along the hull. Come to the fitness center and bang on the window by the pool. I should feel the vibration. And Abby, please don't take any chances, all right? Be safe.
wish that they would have had... I mean, not even wish, just a cool idea I just thought of, is if Skillet had, like a fetch quest for you. Like, oh, there's, like, a package that they need for one of the meals, but it's on the other side of the station. Like, maybe it's in Cargo Bay, and you have to pick it up and bring it back to them. And then, like, that could be a way to get, like, a unique food item. Or maybe instead of, like, a unique food item, Skillet is just like, oh, now I have the proper materials to cook things efficiently. And so... then you could come to Skillet, and they would be able to give you, like, a large amount of food items. That would be super cool. Because right now, the only thing Skillet does is be kind of funny and add some role. Too hard to code. Probably more likely not enough time. Because fucking Bethesda. Fuck. I don't know the password. Rip Tizzy.
More specimens required.
Where the fuck did you just go? Jumped all the way to the ceiling. Okay, so you go there. Oh, it's so nice to have a full, like, not even full-sized inventory, just not the base inventory. Do I have in my notes where Abigail's key card is? No, no, I don't.
Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
I don't know if it's necessary. Okay, I will finish that thought after ads. One more. Hollow Earth. Yeah, some of the reflections in this game are a bit wonky. Like, that's the bed, but we're not reflecting any of the discs. Okay. You know, it's kind of interesting that they have so many suit repair kits lying around. When in a normal, collapse scenario, if you have a damaged suit, you just go take a fucking 2-minute walk to the nearest engineer operator. And, like, it's not a risk or a threat at all. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted by other conversations. I have video game to play. Okay, I need the Abigail Foy key card. Although I do not remember where that is. I also don't remember where the...
Can't stop myself. Do you understand?
test code for this is... It's probably up on the 2nd floor somewhere. Or maybe through here.
Hi, Daddy! Happy birthday! I made you a
Quiet. There we go. Why she just left it on the table, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my notes. Okay, so crew quarters, Abigail Foy's cabin, D&D table thing in... What room is this? Reception center. Excuse me, let me climb. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I can just have it. Actually, no. I hate that you aren't able to cancel the hacking procedure. Ah! 1 point of damage. Okay, so I think it was 3615. No. 3561? No. 3651? No. Okay, I guess I'm going down the list again. Okay, 3165. I'm gonna reload just to verify. So 3165. Okay. Ooh, nice shotgun. Okay, so you can go here. The shotgun shell's there. Interesting. This only stacks to 50. Okay, I have a really fucked up inventory. Excuse me, what Okay, so go away, all of you go away. Miramar can go there. Food, none. Okay, I can go ahead and freely stack things beside this, because this stacks to 50,000, so I'm never going to overcap that. This, I think, someone said stacks to 10,000, so I'm also never going to overcap that. I think this also stacks to 50,000. So, actually... I think I'm gonna go ahead and... resort these slightly. So we have the wrench. Okay, so that makes it a little bit more nice and even. guess I'll just go ahead and turn the audio back up. And we will listen to the superior version. Nice. Okay. I believe there was, yes, the first one. Oh no, this was the rec center.
Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy.
Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle.
Man, I really thought that, the code to the, exercise room was...
The containers.
like, somewhere around here. There we go. Okay. It's on the terminal. psychic damage attacks should not deal damage to my armor integrity. You should just bypass that entirely. I mean, maybe it does. I wasn't paying enough attention. Hello, Daniel. Interesting. That's very interesting. Oh wait, no. It did finalize. Unless maybe I just found enough and didn't notice. Okay. I thought that was like a branching pathway. Where, like, because previously she gave me a master override key. Master override code. But that time she actually gave me preemptive access to the save. Although that's kind of... it's kind of whatever. Given that the code to the safe is 2 feet away from the safe. Why does it break? You're an etheric phantom. You're not a technopath. Hello, Shape. What is interesting? I think I was referring to Danielle Show's voice lines. phantoms disrupt electricity near them. That's unlikely to attack them. I only noticed that somewhat recently. It's very annoying. Oh, that's on easier difficulties, the turrets have really shit aim. That's actually a really cool way to do, like, higher or lower difficulty without just changing the number values. It's like, oh, it does more damage, that means it's harder. Actually changing the, like, how good they aim. Why is your voice so low? I can barely hear you sometimes. I'm using a new mic setup. I'm trying to tweak it to just be good. It's a little bit far away from me. My previous mic was like a headset microphone. My new mic is actually very sensitive, so I have the gain lowered a decent amount so that it's not picking up my like air conditioning unit and stuff. It's also like off to the side slightly. I don't have it set up to where it can be directly in front of me. Oh, interesting. The game might be a bit loud then. I can turn the game down some, although the game is already down quite a bit. Okay, interesting. Radiation does not qualify as a trauma. Oh my goodness. Why is there, like, I understand the answer is because the devs have to account for every possible route the player takes through the game. But why is there 50 million bolt casters? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense in universe because they're just fucking, like, sending the fabrication file to everybody on the station. It's like, hey, in our downtime we can play darts. But it is so annoying from a gameplay perspective. Why is it annoying? It's annoying because as soon as you have the Boltcaster fabrication plan, that means that every time after that the Boltcaster fabrication plan is given to you, that means it's effectively nothing. Because you're not able to use duplicates for anything. So it means you get excited like, oh, a new download, and it's something I already have. It's similar for when you get duplicate chipsets, because you're not allowed to equip duplicate chipsets. So you basically just got nothing like, you solved a puzzle or found like a little hidey hole, and you effectively got nothing. Because the duplicates, you can't use them for anything. Thank you, Danielle, for giving me useless information. Oh, the radiation did... Oh, no, wait, no, that was partial radiation. First person I've seen that actively gets annoyed by that. That is interesting. But yeah, no, like, this is the first game in this genre that I have played, so maybe I'm just not used to the formula. But for me, it is very upsetting if I am going through, like, mid to late game areas, and it just keeps giving me duplicates of things that I've had since the 3rd hour, or even before. Because, like, especially if you don't have weapon integrity enabled, every subsequent weapon that you find is just recycle fodder. And that's fine, because that's actually, like, something you can use it for. But duplicate chipsets, you can't even recycle them. And then, like, duplicate plans and stuff, you can't do anything with that either. So it just feels like you solved a thing, and you're getting rewarded with nothing. You could just dismantle it too. That's true. You can do that. But, like, that's like 2 different things that you can use it for. Like, there's alternative, like, even if you can't use it for its primary function, there's, like, 2 different things you can use it for. Which is good. It means it's not just completely wasted. Like the chipsets, 1, you can't do anything with it, and 2, it actually still goes into your inventory, so it's taking up space. So it just really bothers me, because it just feels like you're not getting rewarded when the it feels like the developer is trying to give you a reward, but failing. But I also do understand that you have to account for the player. Like, you don't know which route the player's gonna take. It was very rare that I got a duplicate chipset. Oh, it's happening all the time. Like, it happens all the time. You get, like, at least when I'm not just running in a straight line straight to the end. If I'm, like, looking around for stuff, and, like, I'm actually, like, building up a collection, like, it gets to the point to where I'm getting duplicates pretty frequently. And, like, I wouldn't mind duplicate chipsets if there was, like, if you were, I wish you were allowed to stack duplicate chipsets. I feel like that wouldn't be too game breaking. And or I feel that you should be able to recycle chipsets. Maybe with the exception of the Coral Scan chipset, because that's effectively a key item. But, like, I feel you should be able to recycle all the other chipsets. Or, heck, even do let you recycle the Coral chipset, because the game also gives you a fabrication plan for the Coral chipset. Like, this might have just been, like, a case of just the game did not have enough time to cook. But, like, duplicate chipsets and duplicate fabrication plans throughout the map, I genuinely do feel like that's an issue. And also, like, whenever you find hidden spots and then it's just, oh, it's a bunch of recycle fodder, I think that can be kind of annoying, but I feel that's less of an issue. Oh, that was not... I was throwing that at the wrong thing. Oh, right, I forgot. The Weaver's bullshit. It's invincible. Invincibility plan. No, if you attack the Weaver, they don't take any damage. Like, you attack them, and then, like, they do the scream, but while that yellow shield is up, the Weavers do not take damage. You have to attack them, and then they give you the fear effect, and then they are vulnerable. So, like, if you just chuck a recycle grenade at them, they just don't give a shit. At least that is my current understanding of how the Weaver works. It's easy kind of. No, it doesn't matter. It's stupid and dumb and I don't like it. It's very annoying. And by stupid and dumb and I don't like it, I mean it's annoying and I don't like it. Not necessarily bad game design, just I don't like it. Because the fear effect is honestly more annoying than detrimental. Oh no, it's 100% a skill issue. I'm not arguing that. It's just before I understood how it worked, it did genuinely feel like complete and utter bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? I placed a recycle bomb directly onto this guy. How is he still alive? It's like your backlash power you get from them, you're immune to extra. Well, don't tell me how it works! Dude, that's spoilers. You've used backlash by as well. Well, one, I've used it like twice, so technically yes, I've used it. But two, just because I've used something, that doesn't mean I know how it works. And also, just because I've used the backlash ability, that doesn't mean I know how the Weaver works. Interesting. Oh wait, no, it's always Vault V. You literally get... Yes, and? It doesn't matter if you get the backlash from the Weaver. That doesn't mean it's going to function identically. You get Phantom Shift from the Etheric Phantom. This doesn't function how their Phantom Shift works. Oh my goodness, let me skip the cutscene. Unlocked the airlock for Coco Pig. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Kind of wish it would just internally play all of the transcribes. It's like your backlash power that you get from them. You said it was like it. It's just based on my current understanding of the Weaver, they are immune to one hit, not multiple. Three, 2, 8, 2? No, just fuck off, little goobles. Talos, why do you not have a number on your side? Two five, 2-5. Yeah. Doc. Yeah, sorry if I jumped the gun a little bit. I'm just used to people just blatantly explaining mechanics without verifying that I have encountered them first. Okay, I'm gonna go... Okay, apparently I'm just going straight up. Thank you, Etheric Phantom. Or whatever. Fuck. I feel like these little nuances in the rules are very vague. That makes me want to stay quiet even if I want to engage because, oh shit, I said something bad, you're not doing it. Yeah, that is an issue with my current rules. Because, like, it's very nuanced and very, like, situational. And it does discourage communication. Because, like, if you don't explicitly know, like, if you haven't been here for the entire playthrough, then it's going to be impossible for you to know what I have and have not encountered. Even for this case, I was here when you used the backlash power, so I thought you wouldn't mind. And I was apparently wrong, because it was spoilers anyway, so that's big baby. I also, just don't have the best memory when it comes to nuanced details. So, like, even if I use an ability, like, once or twice, it's entirely possible that I'll just forget how it works. Or, like I'm not going to assume, I'm not thinking about, like, what each given enemy is required for each of these. So, like, I'm not making correlations between these abilities and the specific enemies that give you the ability. I managed to get through Koko Bay without helping Chief Alisar. What? No, I'm not destroying them. I'm sorry. Get Alex's arming key in life support. The heck? Like, but yeah, this is definitely part of this, at least, is definitely just an issue with just me as a person. Just like not being super aware of certain things. Off with the X to log. Just scan the thing in front of me. And we are back. Pardon. Upgrade kit. Ooh, I feel like those should probably have the lock icon on them, if you don't have that upgrade. Just so you can tell at a glance. Okay, I'm not gonna bother going back for the golden crystal. Oh, wait, stop attacking me. Oh, wait, no. Stupid. I was trying to go through a wall. Damn, why is the game so damn quiet? I mean, I know I turned it down some. But, like, I can't hear shit. Okay, that's better. Fuck off of me. One glue is enough to kill. I think they're because like they're like sick or whatever in that scenario. I'm pretty sure they're programmed to die to anything. Although, interestingly enough, they actually won't die if you like throw shit at them. Huh. I thought I tested this before. I could have sworn that Okay, maybe it was just bugged or something. Because I did test it, throwing stuff, and it would just bounce off of them. But no, I guess fucking anything is enough to kill. Okay, well, a dart won't kill. I'd be surprised if a glue kills, but not a fucking big ass reployer. True. Oh, so that's what the reployer does. It kills people. That is its function. There was a huge nightmare. Yeah, I got that on one of my runs as well. Not my first one though. On my first run, the static non-timer nightmare was actually in deep storage. Interestingly, if you activate the sequence, I think even if the timer is in the middle of running, as soon as the magnetosphere goes offline, the nightmare is killed. Or maybe it was when the anti-grav goes offline, the nightmare is killed. Probably anti-grav, because they might not have, like, anti-grav programmed in. Because, like, the nightmare is not supposed to be in anti-gravity scenarios. Ooh, Polyshield. I don't think I've seen that one. Specific type defense go to either stasis or are killed because they don't know how to interact. Yeah. Yeah, I recently found the stasis because I used Phantom Genesis on Dahl right before the Apex arrived in the Arboretum, or whatever the fuck it's called. I was expecting it to just die, but the stasis thing caught me off guard. Especially because there's no scenario in which that room ever goes back to being normal gravity. But I guess for this room, it would make sense. It's also probably better to just account for the possibility that any given scenario might switch between the two states. If it's an enemy that I... Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay, how am I doing on bullets? I need more shotgun, but I can't make shotgun. Okay, that should be good for now. Still need to figure out what the fuck to do with the rings. Then they stayed in stasis, and then they came back when Garrett returns. That makes sense. Yeah, because stasis kind of implies that it can come out of stasis. I still need to find this passcode. I have no clue where it is. And I assume it has a passcode, because the key code isn't X'd out. That mimics stay though? They have an animation for anti-grav, even though I haven't run into it normally in anti-grav. They might have the animation for anti-grav because of, like, the security footage of them first encountering the Kletka. They might have anti-grav functionality exclusively for that cutscene. Although, actually, it would probably be possible to lure a mimic down into this room. Because there are mimics in the rooms prior to this, and the mimics can go through elevators, or grav shafts, rather. Yeah, like, there's literally, like, 2 mimics that spawn here that you could use. Yep, hello, Greater Mimic. Would you like to go on an adventure? Come on, buddy. Yeah, I doubt they'll follow me all the way down. Does not help that I don't know where the fuck they went. The deep storage room with the anti-gravity section. True, you could possibly get one to, like, lunge at you and then fall into the transitional period. Come on.
Ah!
Looks like they might not be able to go into the elevator? No, don't fucking run away from me. Are you going to do anything different after a while? Because the normal mimic kind of just does this indefinitely. Come on. Come on. No, the regular mimic is also able to grapple onto you, I believe. Unless I'm just getting them confused because they look very similar. This doesn't help because I have to go back down to replace the broken part, but it is very funny. Because I would love to find where the code is so I can go in and break that shit. I guess I can shoot through it. Although I can't get rid of the operators by shooting through it. I know this is intended to be a morph entrance, but I kind of wish that you could crouch through it, but only if you slide through. Because the slide goes lower than the crouch while maintaining forward momentum. So I think that would be a cool niche alternative. So like you would have the slide, you would have the morph, you would have the passcode. I don't think there's another way to get in. Oh, can I sneak in? I guess you could morph through the top. I just reloaded so I could have the lights back on while I try and find the passcode. Oh, I thought you were me. You could maybe use those few seconds of zero gravity up here to do like to clip out of bounds or something. That could maybe be a use for it. Hello? Spooky noises. What do you want? Pray for yeah, that has been recommended to me, and I do intend on playing it. Although, I was told that it's Pray for Death 2 now? I guess the original one just got completely overhauled and replaced. I haven't looked into it at all. It's just one of my mods recommended it to me. Hey, you're not a mimic? Much recommended mod, true. Indeed. Oh, that was highly unfortunate. Quick saving. Immediately after falling off of the ledge. Interesting. Oh, that's funny. They didn't move the door interaction hitbox. Oh, I mean, even if I wasn't planning on playing it, I wouldn't want spoilers. Or at least I would prefer to ask if it would be okay to talk about a thing. Oh, there's a phantom in there? No! Fuck you! Don't read the mod page if you want to go online. Oh no, I'm absolutely not reading the mod page. I mean, even when I just play a game, like, I don't read the description if I can help it. Like, typically, I only read the title and maybe, like, the genre tags. Oh, there's just a fucking mimic already in here. Every time I get pushed up. Yeah. That guy is well placed. It's like, ooh, a secret! Ooh, fall damage! Yeah, true. The Anne Orlando archers are pieces of shit. It's like, oh, you're gonna kill me with that pitiful damage? No, I'm gonna kill you with the floor. Fun fact, up there in that top corner, there's some, and over here as well, there's some holes in the textures, so you can see out of bounds. You can probably potentially use Morph to clip out of bounds as well, although I don't know if it would help you much, if it would like have any utility. Man, where the fuck is this passcode? Like it has to exist, right? Right? But it's not X'd out. I mean, the developers wouldn't release a broken and inconsistent game, right? Nah. It's locked behind Psychoscope plus scanning X Mimics to get Mimic Matter 3. There's no way that's going to come in handy. What? Well, a couple things. One, it's not locked behind Mimic Matter 3. I'm not talking about the operator clip. I'm talking about just getting yourself up there and then, like, either carrying a tiny object or just dropping something from your inventory. And two, it doesn't have to be useful for a speedrun to have utility. Like, you could have a niche challenge run or something. Or maybe you're just trying to find every out-of-bounds location in the game. And it's like, oh, well, this goes on the list. Although, I'm not, like, so far, I haven't found any use cases for going out of bounds in this game. Because, like, if you go out of bounds, you gotta be able to get back in bounds. Although I did find that you can kill Danielle Show, which is very funny. So that could be useful for humans killed high score. Which I believe would be 43 currently, 44 if you can kill Danielle and get back in. Yeah, if you use operator clip to get out of bounds, there's a little platform down there you can stand on. Then you jump, smack the wall from the outside, and then use like the Artax jet boost to get back to the platform, and do that a couple times. And then Danielle spawns in, and they're just a human NPC. So you can just shoot them or attack them in any way. The issue is figuring out a way to get back in bounds. But additionally, you're able to kill Dull twice. Because if you go the kill all humans route, and then get to the point to where they talk to you in the shuttle bay, but then you just leave, and then you go up to the Arboreum, they are there at the Arboreum hacking into Alex's safe room. You kill him there, and then they just didn't remove his game model from the shuttle bay. So you can kill him in the Arboreum, and then go back to the shuttle bay to kill him. Can you bring her back in to save her? I don't know. That would probably be even harder than getting yourself back in. But you can kill her and turn her into a phantom. If killing Danielle counts as a human kill? Probably. I mean, aside from, like, the preset... Actually, even ignoring the preset animations, because lots of humans have those. Like, the chef has preset animations. Like, she appears to just be a regular-ass human. Like, you're able to... Like, at least as far as Phantom Genesis is concerned, she is legally a human. Also, speaking of the chef, fun fact, if you use remote interaction to open the kitchen door while he's, like, initially talking to you, he immediately gets aggroed and just runs away to hide. Like, his health bar turns red and stuff. I did that just by just hacking the door. The kitchen door requires a key card. You can't hack it. Doesn't. It's a key code. You get the key code when you kill him too. Oh, you're talking about the freezer. No. I'm talking about the main... Like, the main door to the kitchen. Also, you actually don't get the key code, because I'm pretty sure I've killed him before, and then I was just locked out of the freezer. Unless that was just a bug, because this game has those. But yeah, you can also, alternatively, just use, like, Psyshock or whatever to kill him through the window. And then you're just fully and completely locked out of the kitchen, unless you use remote interaction. Or maybe there's some other way, but remote interaction is just a convenient way. You can also shoot him through the window. I don't know if that can be done. I think I might have tried it. I might not have. Like, the way it felt to me is that the window was a wall for, like, projectiles, but it was not a wall for line of sight. Can you please let me climb? Thank you. Oh, yep, there's your normal mimic doing the jump grapple attack. Oh, wait, no, that one's... Yeah, this room does have quite a lot of mimics. Also, the first time I got into this room, I actually climbed up into that pipe. Unfortunately, there was no bonus. I wish there would have been bonus. If nothing else, this would be a great place for hide and seek. Although, personally, if I was building the game, I would have put a chipset in here. Or maybe like a fabrication plan. Not like a random one, but like a specific one, because like that's like a specific hiding spot. Typhon Hunter DLC. Oh wait, that flopped. Sad. Oh, was that like the multiplayer thing? Or was that meant to be like an expansion? Oh, the multiplayer? Okay. Arcane wasn't involved. Oh, that might help attribute to why it flopped. Also, from what I hear, it was incredibly unbalanced in the Typhon's players' favors. Have you seen the Typhon powers in this game? Yeah. Yeah, like, fucking... Like, Kinetic Blast on its own is just insane. I don't think the damage resistance really matters all that much, because the human players are going to be using, like, mainly just physical damage. Morph, and then fucking Regeneration is ludicrous. Phantom Shift is ludicrous. I mean, the Phantom being left behind isn't going to matter all that much. Mind Jack? Psycho Shock? Like, fuck. Backlash? Like, the Typhons just have so many different ways of just causing instant damage with, like, very little need to aim. Yeah, no, it was definitely a neat concept. If the Typhon abilities weren't so ludicrously insane, I think it could work. Although, I guess the humans would have more health, and then they would have, like, increased speed and damage and stuff. Although I'm not sure how stuff like combat focus would work, because it's like, I guess you could just slow down everybody else's games, but then that doesn't sound like it would be fun. Was combat focus? Yeah, I imagine it works differently. Made them super fast? Yeah. Yeah, that's the next logical way of implementing it. Because, like, stuff like hacking, completely irrelevant. Necropsy, completely irrelevant. Psionic, I guess chipsets could potentially be useful. But, like, the only PSI ability you have is combat focus. I could see upgrades kind of being useful. Leverage could be useful. Dismantles, like, eh. But, like, hacking, that's, like, exclusively, like, story-based stuff. Unless, like, there was, like, certain blocks on the map that you're playing, and it's like, oh, maybe you can morph around, maybe you can go through a vent, maybe you can hack it. New powers? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. If you're making a new game, you're gonna want to add new content. Okay, I think I already did climb up onto those light, like, panel things before. Yeah, there's a little out of bounds that you can see over there. Yeah, for whatever, somehow they just missed the corners. Yeah, I already checked up here. I don't think I saw any goodies. Make the game more balanced by putting hazards like null-wave barrels and hostile turrets. Nice. That are only detrimental to Typhon players, but it was like putting a band-aid. Ah. Yeah, honestly, Morph on its own is probably just ludicrously powerful. Because it's like, oh, you can't see me. I mean, unless you want to fucking run around with the Psychoscope on the entire match. Oh, damn. Okay, so on story mode, either fall damage has a cap, or it's just super fucking weak. Probably the former. I think they could have maybe... Wave barrels were interesting because that area covered with arrow cannot have any player use their psi powers. For Typhon players, that's bad because all powers use psi. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got the idea, the vision. Maybe they could have done it differently to where, like... No, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe all players start with no abilities whatsoever. And then, like, you pick and choose which ones you want. But then, like, that's going to immediately just turn into Typhon versus Typhon. Because they have the cooler powers. Nobody is gonna use the human powers. And then it would also immediately just go against the idea of the Typhon Hunter game. Where the fuck is this passcode? Where the fuck did it go? Actually, fuck, not even where did it go? Where the fuck is it? It might not even be in this room, it might be fucking on the other side of the map. Might be in some random little corner, a little vent that I just did not see. With actual Typhons, humans also had a power to summon a Typhon by them, having to scan enough Typhons over the rounds to unlock them. That seems interesting. Being able to have, like, your own little minions to help fight back against their people. don't think I recall anything being over here. Look to the Typhon players camping the containment room and not letting anyone scan any Typhons. Wait. Can you not scan the opposing players? Does that not count? I feel like you should be able to scan the opposing players in order to gain that access. Because then, like, that also encourages you to seek out the people that you're playing against. No, scanning the opposing players just marks them on the map. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I can see that being useful. One of these random rafters. I mean, I can just brute force the code, but I would prefer to not have to do that. Because, like, fuck, I did the math at one point. Okay, let's see, just... Yep. It is weren't bad, but it's also kind of dumb. It doesn't know how to market stuff properly or respond to criticism well. Well, I mean, they seem to be pretty good at marketing Skyrim. Okay, that looks like it's... Okay, maybe like 3/4 of a second, half to 3/4 of a second for the thing. Let's just assume one... Oh wait, no. Hang on. So, like 2.5 to 3.5 seconds. So let's just balance out and say 3 seconds per combination input. There's 10,000 combinations times 3 divided by 60 divided by 60. So 8.3 hours if I wanted to brute force every combination. That's their own stuff. When they're publishers, they seem to care less for some reason. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, 8.3 hours if I wanted to brute force all 10,000 values. And that's just assuming 3 seconds per thing, which really only gives you about half a second per input. Which is unrealistic to sustainably maintain. I mean, I would love to have... I mean, this wouldn't even be required for no inventory. It would just be more convenient, but it's going to be faster to just use save quits, save reloads to escape than to brute force this. Code an AI to crack it. I don't think that's how that works. I doubt an AI would do much better than just a brute forcing script. But I mean, like, even for no inventory, it's probably faster to just deal with the technopaths having turrets and just like making your way back up using save and reload rather than spending hours cracking the code. Yeah, but you'd be able to do something else while the AI brute forces through it. No, I'm saying you don't need an AI to brute force it. You can just make a script that would brute force it. Like, I could put that together in AutoHotkey. Like, I could easily make a script that just presses 0000, waits like 3 or 4 seconds, and then goes 0001. Because, like, if it just runs through all the numbers, at no point is it going to accidentally relock it, because it doesn't press F. I'm calling that script an AI. That is not an AI. That is not an AI by any stretch of the imagination. That's not what the original AI is. That's not what the new modern AI is. That is a script. Calling that an AI is like saying a simple if statement is an AI. Lasagna. One thing that's really nice about my new microphone is I can actually keep talking while I take my headphones off. People say enemy AI, but it's not an actual AI, it's a script. That's because the original term for AI was artificial intelligence, which, in the context of a video game, like, the enemy behavior is artificial intelligence. It's not the same as the sci-fi term AI, but, like, that's what it was originally used for in video games. And now modern machine learning and LLMs are taking, like, they're just taking the term and, like, language evolving bullshit. Because they were called AIs before, quote-unquote, actual AI existed. Do. Boop. Man, I would love so much for there to be a mandatory brute force. Unfortunately, I don't think there is any that I would have to deal with. I mean, I could do it anyway because it would be really funny. For me, if you code something to be done autonomously without any help for you, it's okay to call it an AI. I would, as someone who does have some, like, beginner level understanding of code, I would heavily disagree with that. Because there is nothing intelligent about a script that is automatically just running the same inputs over and over and over and over and over again. It's not dynamically changing in response to other variables. Like, you could get into the weeds about, like, oh, how dynamic does it have to be to count? Like, oh, is 15 if statements? 20 if statements? Blah, 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 blah. But, like, for me, just a simple script that is pressing buttons, it could dynamically change if you code it to be like, but then it's not the thing that we're talking about. If you program it to dynamically change, then it's no longer just a simple script. And also, like, the whole big thing about, like, machine learning and LLMs is that what they are programmed to do, like, they change their own programming. So, it's not that you programmed them to be able to do all this stuff, it's that you programmed them to be able to change themselves to be able to better do all of this stuff. At least that's my understanding of how they work. It could be flawed or missing information. I don't think there's a limit on how fast you can shoot the pistol. Make them sentient? Well then, if you want to do that, you have to define what it means to be sentient. Which, humans have been trying to do that since the fucking dawn of time. Oh, I could totally just bind a side button to rapidly, like, click the mouse button, like, every 10 milliseconds and just turn this thing into a fully automatic machine gun. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can, I'm gonna see if I can throw that together real quick, because that sounds really funny. Okay, insert, mouse button, down click, insert. I love uncapped pistols in games. It makes it so that it only depends on how fast you can click. Yeah. Like, I understand if, for, like, programming reasons, there's a delay of, like, 5 frames, or, like, 3 frames or something. But yeah, that's effectively uncapped, as far as the, like, the human is concerned. Okay, so, 0.01 seconds. So that should be a delay of 10 milliseconds? Okay, so then if I go to mouse, I go to pray. So then button 7, macro 1, play while the assigned key is pressed. Okay, that didn't work. maybe... Let's just say play once. Is there an easy way to learn AutoHotkey? I'd like to make some scripts. AutoHotkey does just have full documentation online, and it has like a built-in search thing. And honestly, what I do when I'm making AutoHotkey scripts is I just search for the specific function that I want to use, and then I just go down to the examples at the bottom, copy-paste what they do, and then just replace it with what I want it to do. Like, I will very rarely actually type something out from memory. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because I'm a dumbass. I set the macro to be mouse button down and then mouse button up. I never designated which mouse button should be sent. Left click. Some of my keys on my keyboard sometimes stop ringing and use another key to substitute it. Only when the application is on or something. That can definitely be done. Because you can definitely have... You can set a specific key to be the hotkey. So that you press it, and then it starts running the script. And then at the very top of the script, you check what the currently active window is. And then if it is the designated window that you're looking for... There's a little bit of syntax. You got to make sure that you're actually looking at the correct window. But yeah, that's definitely doable. Okay. Play while assigned key is... Okay. What if I just get rid of mouse up? Why does it stop sometimes? I had a delay of 10 milliseconds. That might not be long enough. It might also just be that the refresh rate, the input polling rate, rather, just, like, it just didn't line up. Okay, so... If they allowed you to just hold the fire key. Honestly, like, I think that would make for a neat chipset. Okay, idea. A neat chipset, it just turns all of your weapons into semi-automatic. Or, actually, I guess because it also already automatically reloads, it would just be fully automatic. Okay, there we go. It's not frame perfect because it's not like perfectly synced with the input polling request thingamajiggers, but that's very funny. Okay, I'm gonna unbind the bat now. That was funny though. Oh, come on. You can't give me this big of a gap if you're not gonna let me go in. One, two, three. We're currently under the 4th stair. Nice non-existent body, Morgan. Like, just fully squished under there. Just crushed into the ground. I'm just throwing everything around, just in case the passcode is hidden underneath 1,500 pounds of cargo. Ooh, actually, hang on. Hang on. I have an idea. What's the door called? Don't tell me, what you find, but I believe it's, like, nuclear, reactor security cage. Actually, if you do find out if it does or does not have a code, let me know if it does or does not have a code. Because I don't want to be running around in circles if it doesn't have a code and it's just they forgot to X out that particular pad. But don't tell me what the code is, don't tell me where it is. But I have an idea that might work. I'm trying to get it to detonate those other ones. Because if these detonate, it at least breaks some of the turrets. How to enter a reactor cage in a near remote run? Yeah, it's called Let the Technopaths Open It For You. Okay, so I can at least confirm I can break one of them by throwing that in there. Oh, so they actually found a path into it without... Ooh, nice. Without, opening the door, they just had another route in. That's cool. It's not a glitch too, it's just super sneaky. Nice. I can probably pull this through. Well, I guess if you have remote interaction or the bolt caster, you can open it from the outside as well. You could also potentially maybe, stack some stuff in order to push you even lower. Oh, punched my mic. Okay, so I am able to detonate these to damage the turrets if I get it like positioned precisely. So I can definitely destroy the turrets from the outside. It's there, it's randomized. Most codes are randomized. So that does not surprise me. Fuck you. Okay, so it's just hidden super well, or on the other side of the map. The ones fixed and given are given, and the one randomized they give a location. Okay. I feel like you should, if you're making a full guide, I feel like you should still mention where the actual code is listed, even if you don't have to go there, strictly speaking. But yeah, this could just be hidden well, or it could just be on the other side of the map, and I'm wasting my time. But yeah, there's enough explosive canisters around here. I can definitely just, explode them and keep reloading. There are like 16 that are fixed. Holy shit. That's a lot more than I was expecting. I was assuming that the only ones that would be fixed are the ones that are, like, physically present in the, like, map's geometry. Of which I only have 3. Another thing that I still have not done is fucking that locked passageway in Neuromod Division. I still haven't figured out how to open that. S12 doesn't include the treasure hunt. It's possible that they are only counting actual keypads, not the fancy terminal exclusive keypad. I'm really glad that the order of that isn't random. Yes, I have done the treasure hunt. I recently figured that out. Like, I finished that up today. Oh, wait, no. I know of 4 codes that are static, but one of them's in a book, which I guess that's not technically in the texture. You got the other one? What are you talking about, other one? What do you mean, other one? That sounds like suspiciously like stuff I have not encountered. Yeah, I read the description. IRE V1.X. That implies that there's a V2.X or a 1 point something. Wait. Game Master's... Oh, no, I'm a dumbass. That's a completely different thing. No, on my first... Okay, the first time I did it, I got Adventurer's Toolkit. Fuck, I didn't even read the fucking name of this. For shame, Adventurer. Your reward for taking shortcuts in the treasure hunt is as follows. Reduced recycler yield, diminished flashlight capacity, reduced speed. Install this as your penance and remember valor above all else. Oh, that's amazing. That is beautiful. No, I didn't notice it at first. I just inputted the code and walked away. I didn't bother to read the name. Oh, that's beautiful. Reduced recycler yield. Hang on a second. Do I have pistol? Boltcaster is cheap. Reduced recycler yield. Hang on a second, hang on. Okay, let's go ahead and... Okay, let's go ahead and fill inventory. And then go ahead and grab this. Take the 0 quantity ammunition. Okay, so this... Well, 0, it has no recycle value. Peak amount of ammunition, indeed. So if I go to suit chipsets, just fucking get rid of never persist. Aw, I was hoping it would be like negative. Oh wait, but actually no, you can't recycle this at all. Yeah, it doesn't actually count. Oh, that's super funny. I love that a lot. I love... Oh, game crashed. Diminished flashlight. Oh yeah, I should check that. Yeah, I initially assumed that just meant like flashlight battery capacity, but no, if it actually makes your flashlight dimmer. Sounds like you're trying to type a command to open the game. No. I was just typing in Discord while the game was booting up, because I can't speed up the intro logos anyway. But that's amazing. I love when games call people out for cheesing or bypassing shit. No plans to fabricate. much better. Okay, screenshot. Okay, let's... Okay, it's definitely not the flashlight, It's definitely not the flashlight's brightness. But that flashlight battery is going down very fast. Oh, that's amazing. I love that so much. Honestly, I kinda wish that this would auto-equip. Like, if you collect this, I wish it would auto-equip. Like, maybe don't take a slot. Or maybe do take a slot. But I wish it would auto-equip and stay equipped. Because, like, at the moment, it's more just funny rather than an actual punishment. Interestingly, Game Master's Ire is the exact inverse of Adventurer's Toolkit, with the exception that the Adventurer's Toolkit has increased wrench critical hit chance. This does not decrease the chance for a critical hit. Well, that's amazing. I love that. But damn, now there's no achievement for either outcome? What's... damn... What the fuck is the other hidden achievements if this isn't one of them? Yeah, no, I 100% would have missed that, because I would have just assumed it gave me the same reward. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I don't think this is affecting my crawl speed. Or if it is, it's like super tiny amount. Okay, that was a very beautiful sidetrack. Now back to the needle in the uranium stack. What hidden achievements are you missing? I don't know. When I say hidden achievements, I don't necessarily mean literally the hidden achievements on Steam. whenever I look up achievements, I have one of my mods take a screenshot and block out ones that I would consider to have spoilers. So, I think there was 5 achievements left, 4 of which were spoilers, and then 1 of which was just actually hidden. Because I currently have 42 out of 48. So, I'm missing 4 achievements. In terms of the base game. So I've already gotten, well, I'm working on the human abilities run right now, but I did Ion It and Escape Velocity. I actually fucked up Ion It. I missed one of the mind-controlled people, and they got to safety. But fortunately, this game was programmed on duct tape, and I was able to kill Dull twice. And the game only cares that your humans killed count is 42. It doesn't care which humans you killed. I thought 58. It does have 58 achievements, but 10 of them are for the DLC. But yeah, no, I just killed Dull twice, and the game didn't care. It just gave me the achievement anyway. If we ignore Split Affinity? Yeah, because I am currently working on Split Affinity. Okay, let's see if there's any goodies for me at the top of the reactor. Probably not. All 5 spoilers according to the mod? They asked me a few questions about what I would consider to be a spoiler. And then they used that to determine their judgment. So stuff like unique interaction gimmicks, I considered to be spoilers. But if it was just like, oh, play the game in this particular fashion, I did not consider that to be a spoiler, because I don't want to just run through the game trying every permutation of actions. So, like, when I first had them give me the list, a good chunk of them was just, hey, use this Typhon ability, because you didn't fucking use them last time, dumbass. So yeah, a good chunk of them were basically just install the Typhon neuromods and use them. Is there a tunnel around here, maybe? Because apparently there's some, like, some of them that are, like, just certain interactions I have not found. I guess I just haven't tested enough of the mechanics. Why are you locked? We don't need yellow paint. Okay, let's go up a little bit higher. Get a better vantage point. Let's also go ahead and just get rid of radiation. do need to pay attention because it could just be a random ass sticky note on one of these consoles. But again, it could also just be, like, just actually just anywhere else on the map. But, I mean, I assume it's possible to access before the technopaths show up. I mean, I guess it's well, no, because the technopaths just fully open it. So, like, really the only reason to give the player the code at some other point would be, like, just to account for the possibility of them reclosing it. Which, yeah, I guess fair. Although... Ooh, actually, it's entirely possible that, like, if it is on a different part of the station, it's just literally impossible for me to access, because I don't have access to the rest of the station at the moment. Not what I wanted to do. You're seriously not gonna fit. You're too fat. Kind of wish you could fall through this. That would be a cool way to get in. There's an idea. None of them are close enough to the edge for me to grab through. Although, I don't know if they would put it at like an inaccessible spot. Like, that feels like something that you wouldn't do. And by inaccessible, I mean, like, if you make it to this location and see, oh, there's a passcode I need, I feel like they wouldn't have it be in a spot where you are no longer able to access it right when you realize that you need to have access to it. $10-16-76. Game. Okay, is it just really mean? Did they put it on the inside? Shush. Okay, we got the diverter, we got box. We got crates. C9 black box. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Designer Ivan Azarov. Neat. Okay, it does not look like they put the code on the inside of the box. Man, kind of wish that spine upgrade was a thing you could get. Feels like they could have done something with that. Okay, we got ads in like 4 minutes. When that happens, I will go take advantage of the no content to refill my water and stuff. Oh, that's funny. You can just see out of bounds through that. I can just see the moon. 0 out of 10. How dare they let me see behind the scenes? Oh, I have missed Leverage 3. Leverage 3 is so fun. Just throwing shit around. Okay, I don't know why this door is open, but it's very funny. Yeah, Moon Crash is gonna be amazing. You could potentially do some zero-G shenanigans to get in there. Meh. What hurt you? I don't know. My guess is I was moving too fast for like a frame, and then I slammed into a wall. Yes, this is story mode. Oh. Yeah. I'm not doing... I decided I don't care enough to do Nightmare mode on just random-ass repeat playthroughs for half of an achievement. Still pretty easy to die in story mode? Really? I've just been running past everything, not giving a single shit, and nothing... Like, they're doing 1 damage per hit. So awkward to sit silently here on YouTube during ads. Yeah. But I don't want to be disrespectful to the people on Twitch end. Can you not play YouTube ads as well? I'm not super familiar with how it works either. But to my understanding, if I were to like upload my own video, I might have to be like a bigger channel to have access to all of the tools. But I think if I upload my own video, I can choose where the ads play. I don't know how it works for live streams, but from my understanding, YouTube kind of just plays ads whenever they want. They don't give you access to that API. Like, if YouTube did give you access to the API, I probably would have the ad segments synchronized just for convenience. But even if I could play YouTube ads, there is the possibility that I wouldn't be able to choose how long they last. But also, ads on YouTube are an entirely different ecosystem. Like, the average YouTube viewer is not gonna sit through 3 minutes of unskippable ads. That is just not gonna happen. So, like, if you were to manually run ads on YouTube side, in order to synchronize them with Twitch side, that honestly might decrease your engagement on YouTube's end. But even if I could run ads on YouTube side, I probably wouldn't unless I had to. Like, on Twitch end, once you hit affiliate, you have to run ads. And it's just better to manually run them. Because if you manually run 3 minutes of ads per hour, it gets rid of pre-roll ads. So pre-roll ads are when, like, someone first joins your stream, and then there's however many ads at the very start, and then they don't get any more for the rest of the stream. Those are painful and terrible, and nobody likes them. Wait. Oh, I think it just flipped the camera in, but it didn't actually push me in. Is there any difference for how much you earn depending on pre-roll or mid-roll? All of that is like, I imagine it's super dynamic and based on a wide variety of factors. But one thing that I do know is that, let me go ahead and actually double check. If I go to monetization ads, is it's like, revenue settings, no. because, like, they do incentivize you to if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, that gets rid of pre-rolls, but if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, that also increases your ad revenue share to 55%. I think originally it's 20 or 30%. But then if you run 3 minutes of ads, it increases to 55%. So, like, it's just heavily, like, it's not even like a biting the bullet type thing. It's just better for your channel overall to manually choose when the ads play rather than to have pre-rolls. Especially, like, pausing the content while the ads are playing, so like nobody misses anything. Come on. No, fuck. Every time it rotates my camera through, I think I got it. Actually, can I go through the top in Zurichi? Yes! It pushed me through! Haha! Okay, so... Wait, no, I can't use that. I can't use that specifically in no inventory. Because in no inventory, I'm not going to be able to activate the terminal from outside. But that's still really good to know. Really cool shenanigans. Oh, wait, no. Does the door just stay open? I thought the door locked. Unless it's glitched out because of, like, save reload shenanigans. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just reload the save file entirely, so it's in a more stable state. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I guess maybe it only locks it for, the, like, second part? Ooh, I guess I got lucky that first time. Oh, okay. I thought I clipped out of bounds with the perspective that I was looking at. Hmm. Man, I should go back and check on the YouTube VOD, see what angle I had when I got it. Except I can't make it full screen, so this is kind of hard to tell what's going on. Okay, so I flew up, and then I was just pushing against the right side and just kind of rotating. I was rotating like this. I wonder if it's less about the rotation and more about the speed at which you're pushing down. Okay, there we go. So I was a little bit higher up. Okay, maybe the zero gravity doesn't have to do with it. Maybe I'm just falling fast enough to clip in. So... if I just do this... Nope. Getting it more consistent. I guess no, it's not about fall speed, it is about funny turning slightly as well. Who needs the passcode when you can just violate the laws of physics? Okay, so I think what's happening is I'm partially sticking my head through the wall, so when it rotates me to be standing vertically, my feet get pushed lower than this, and then I just fall the rest of the way. So that means I also have to be kind of low. Okay, well, I know it's possible. Oh my goodness. Why are you hitting the fucking wall? what the fuck am I hitting? Oh, here we go. And then we can either explode these with explosive barrels or just fucking throw them off the top of the building. Unfortunately, because we get in using the zero gravity method, we can't disable the operators. Are you writing it down in your notes? Kind of. I probably should be writing it down in actual notes, but no, I'm also just sharing it with people in Discord who care. The route for this run is mostly simple, so I haven't been taking many actual notes. Okay, this is when it actually properly locks. And now they just run away. Oh, nope, I need to go to the second floor. Of course, I'm not going to be moving this fast in the actual run, because we have more marks. Honestly, like, a parkour game, like, using this game engine, it has some pretty cool parkour. Well, you know, I had to find that route earlier. Because, like, there was no chance I was killing the technopaths, so I had to GTFO as fast as I can. Yeah, no, that definitely was not an intuition-based route. That was pre-planned. Also, just in case I didn't get mentioned, no inventory will be on Nightmare All Survival. Oh yeah, I'm intending on turning it into a video if I can get myself to do it. But at the very least, I'll do the run, but I will be recording it so I can try to turn it into a video. Oh, hey, guess what? Interesting thing about the no inventory run, because you basically have next to nothing in terms of weaponry, I think it's actually impossible without glitches to kill the technopath at the top of the elevator. So instead of like using this to go back up, we have to go back through the guts every single time. And then also, during the Apex segment, we have to use the guts. Are we gonna have a blackout? Okay, there we go. Oh, well, at least we don't have to deal with this. Or maybe we'll have to bypass it as well. But yeah, like, the only thing you have to work with in this room is basically a corpse. Which I think technically you can deal physics damage using the corpse. But I mean, no. Killing the technopath with that corpse would be a challenge run all on its own. Much easier to just go through the guts like 2 or 3 more times. Yeah, compared to Nightmare, story mode is like just nothing. I'm just ignoring everything. Can I please go up the elevator? Thank you. Des talked about this during an interview. During the screen blackout, you're quickly teleported to an identical static location with it. Oh yeah, no, I figured that out very quickly. Well, quote-unquote figured out. I intuited it. Because, because of the, specifically the blackout effect, and then the Phantom's corpse doesn't stay with you in the elevator. pretty sure his safe is dependent on when you encounter December. I forgot it was completely optional. I'm actually impressed at how well they designed the facility. Because you have the primary elevator, you have the guts, and then before, like, everything gets, like, starts going to shit, you can also just go outside the station. But, the current count for no inventory / min inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 305? I think it's 305 items. Because you have the wrench, you have the Artax, you have the Psychoscope, you have both arming keys, so that makes 5. But then you have 3 material cubes, 2 mineral, 1 synthetic. And each mineral cube is technically 100 items. Because this splits down to 0.01, which is very funny. And depending on how you want to define it, the suit does technically go into your inventory, but the tutorial suit does not go into your inventory. So, like, 306 asterisk. Hey, yo, Alex, shut the fuck up. No, wait. No, 306, because I completely forgot about the coral scanner. Because the game is fucking stupid. I don't care about the coral. I'm blowing up the station. This is, of course, like, without out-of-bounds shenanigans. I would define a 0.01 synthetic as a 0.01 item. That's just a number times number in stack equals number of items. Wait. So 0.01 numbers in stack equals 0.01 items. Well, it's less about, like, the literal number of items and more about how many things went into your inventory. Like, you can absolutely count it as, like, 1 cube equals 1 item. Like, it doesn't change mechanically what you have to collect. I just think it's really funny to count it as 306. Just because it's a stupidly big number for absolutely no reason. It doesn't change anything about the run. It just makes the presentation funnier. Although, it does matter depending on how you define the rules. If you define the rules as the number of times something enters your inventory, it is actually possible to save on the, like, the material cubes. Because if you go to the ballistics chamber, there is a recycle bomb that is already preemptively set up. You can shove a bunch of metal stuff into the chamber and then use the preset recycle bomb to get over 2x material in a single cube. So then you collect one instance of thing, but it gives you enough material in order to craft the Artax and the arming key. So depending on what your definition is for the rules, that could actually be relevant. Also, shut the fuck up, December. Using the escape pod is not an ending. It's rather convenient not having to worry about oxygen. Infinite oxygen should be reserved exclusively for the easier difficulties. None of the achievements considered an endpoint? What do you mean by the achievements don't consider it an endpoint? I don't consider it to be an endpoint because it doesn't play the credits. They don't pop if you end a run with going on the escape point, like the no needles one. If it wasn't ending, it would take that. Oh, true! True! Yeah, if I go to the achievements. No needles, you completed the game without ever acquiring. Okay, so yeah. That's a very good point. Did that scan just give... No, it didn't give me a full heal. I ate medkits. I consumed the plastic case. That's how medkits work, right? That's a particularly annoying part of the run. End of discussion. The devs agree. Yeah, I don't know why people, like, even disregarding anything that the devs say, it doesn't roll the credits. It does bring up the "you died" screen, click to respawn. So, like, I don't see how that could be considered an ending by any definition. But yeah, like, the achievements don't consider it to be beating the game. It doesn't show the credits. It does show "you died." Like, I guess technically that's the ending of that one particular Typhon's playthrough of the simulation, but that's not the end of the game. Like, the game is... the game has two endings in terms of like objective like thing. It's Purgation, and then like I can't remember what the other one is called. But yeah, either Psywave or blow up, kaboom. Those are the only two proper endings that I'm aware of. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Third ending reached the moon. I've tried, like, I would love it if the game tracked your maximum distance away from the station. Like, because I could definitely see that being a cool achievement. Because, like, it would probably be, like, maximum health, the chipset that makes you resist radiation damage, and then like a fuck ton of inventory healing items, or maybe like using a morph to go like much further, because the morphs don't take damage from the radiation. So you could get like a dead operator, get like super fast speed, go as far as your health can take you, then morph into that, have maximum PSI, and then have the chipset that slowly regenerates PSI, so you can just get a little bit extra further. Like, I highly doubt you can reach the model of the moon, and even if you can, it probably doesn't have collision. Casper. Casper the friendly robot? Interesting. Wait, what? You're just immune? You're just immune to the recycle grenade on story mode? Oh, that's hilarious. That's like in Minecraft Peaceful Mode, where you're immune to TNT. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that there isn't like a, like maybe in Scientist, I'm surprised there isn't a neuromod path that makes it so that you can just pilot Doll's ship yourself. Use that as an escape pod. Lame. I thought it was gonna bop them. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Okay. Have a good day. I still have 5-ish more hours. I mean, unless I run out of stuff to do. Which probably will not happen. No key card. That's upsetting. Game! What the fuck? Climb onto it! There we go. That's what I want. There we go. Doll's not going anywhere. Ooh, I hope that didn't fuck up where Casper spawns. Ooh, I wonder if there's a potential Casper spawn location. I wonder if there's a Casper spawn location that is impossible to access without items. Probably not, since you can just fucking walk around the entire map. There just might be some spots that are more annoying than others. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, you can't just go straight through. Neuromod Division secure. Oh, really? Damn. Wait, what are you? Alex's office? I didn't look in December's inventory. I didn't freaking look in that. Where the heck are the military operator copycats? Because that was the thing I saw a while ago, and then just completely forgot about. You tried to go for the Neuromod. It's mine. Ooh, actually, you can't break through this. I think you can climb up this without... Game, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stop climbing over the railing! There. not going to volunteer quarters. I think it's done. Wait a minute. Ooh. Ooh, you have to kill Casper. Ah, okay. Anyway, this is gonna be it. No. Where did I save? Where did I save? Fuck. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I forgot you have to actually kill Casper. I mean, technically, I could just keep the wrench, but I don't want to keep the wrench. That's lame. Keeping the wrench is kind of cringe. It's far more interesting if you don't keep the wrench. I love that. I didn't notice that at first. There's a little, like, fucking, the door just never locks. But they still give you an alternate pathway anyway. Okay, got one hit. Pretty sure there's 3 barrels around here. 2 hits. Although, wait, no. Hang on. Hang on. I might potentially not even have access to back here, because all of this is covered in glass. How do I get in here without breaking the glass? I mean, I could probably potentially drag an explosive canister from somewhere else to break the glass. Ooh, if Casper spawns there, you might just be fucked. Oh, I was not paying attention to the timer. Let me move. Come up. Break. Break the glass. Okay, good to know that explosions can break glass. Go. Okay, I need to go and find an external canister. Let me out. Why the fuck are you... Why the fuck is there a turret? Just randomly in the helicopter thing. There's two of them. My guess is they're supposed to be up on top, but they weren't positioned properly in the level created. Oh my god, operators are bullshit. Fuck off. Oh, 180 health points. It's always a full heal. Gotcha. Kill the turret. Oh, the turret doesn't explode. And is there any other way I can get up there? Can I just... I can't take these. I can take this. What? What the fuck is hitting them? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh? New doll audio?
You weren't being brave for science. You wanted to stop feeling like a monster. 3 years of feeding your fellow human beings to the Typhon.
Please contact a qualified engineer.
I understand. You see, I do the same. Before every mission, I poke a neuromod into my eye. And then I am free to do whatever I must. So, I will kill you. I will kill your brother. And I will butcher everyone on this station without pause. And when I go home, I will have this neuromod removed. Where did the time go? My only thought will be, how did I earn so much money? It's a wonderful invention.
Damn.
Morgan, I've been thinking about what you've done.
Oh, okay.
What you're doing. We all must act according to our nature. No matter what the psychologists and priests say. And your nature. I think I was right before. You are like a rat. Resourceful, sly, burdened with a kind of pestilence of the mind. This station was your laboratory. And the experiment was a failure. And, of course, sadly, you know what happens to the rats when they are no longer needed.
Commander Dahl, this is William Yu. acting chairman of the TranStar Board of Directors.
I will need your credentials to authorize this mission.
Of course. My authentication sign is Zeta Invictus Emperor Tangerine.
Sign checks out.
Can I... push this? No. Wait, what? Yes? Oh. Oh, because I replayed the dialogue. Get the fuck. Go away. Okay, maybe there's a way from up top. Oh, this would be hilarious if I could just break glass with their body. Nope, does not look like it. Wait. Oh, you were breaking this one further. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know if this is a bug like, just with my current save states, like my current game state, or if this is just a bug with the game. Unfortunately, this doesn't do anything to me if they don't explode. I can't pick them up to throw them. I'm gonna reload my save file because that seems like a very wonky game state. Okay, nope. Maybe it's a perpetual game state thing? I don't know what the fuck is causing this. It stops as soon as they die, or will drop. have to be closer than that. If it's even doable. One pixel? Okay. Okay, Casper is dead. So, what's the objective next? Take out doll. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let the timer run out to see if he like has more dialogue. Is there like a key card around here? Piss off. God damn, that's like 0 pixels of health. this turret came from. This is new. And apparently they're terrible at their job. Okay, time to go take out doll. Actually, I'm gonna go recycle some shit. I'm sorry, what the fuck happened to, the timer? I had like 7 minutes left. That was cool. Nice little speed boost. Where the fuck is Doll? Doll went up to the Arboreum, I bet. Okay, I just remembered. I need to delete a bunch of shit from my computer. Why is source record not running? That's an issue. Game window, filters. Branch output should absolutely be going. Hybrid MP4 beta. Automatic file splitting. I don't think I need automatic file splitting. Actually, hang on. I'll split by hours. That'll potentially make things easier to filter. Because, like, if I have, like, a 12-hour VOD, if I have a 1-hour video versus a 12-hour video, the scrub bar to just, like, quickly scroll through them is the same size. So each unit moved over is going to be a bigger distance if it's a bigger video. So, like, if I move my cursor over, like, 5 pixels on a 12-hour video, that might be, like, 12 minutes. But on a 1-hour video, it might be 2 minutes. Those numbers are absolutely wrong, but just having it automatically split by 1 hour will just make it more convenient to find stuff. Apply. Custom stretch to fit. No, source 100. Video encoder, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that should be good. And then it should be running. So I go to OBS, source record. Yup. Okay. That was a very good thing to catch. Oh, he's in. Fuck off! Bro just shoulder checked me. Like we're fucking playing football. Good thing I have a jetpack. Oh, right. Wait, hang on. Heal me. Heal me. Cyclone Kings is over. Oh, Pluther class. Objective complete. Oh, piss off. Goodbye. Man, I keep instinctively reaching up to adjust my headset mic, but I don't have to do that anymore. All I have to do is not punch the microphone that's sitting on my desk and cause it to fall and break. Although, one thing I don't like is just how fucking bright the LED is on the currently, like the power indicator. Might have to, like, get some, like, translucent tape or something to cover that up. Just to, like, make the lights a little bit weaker. Okay.
Out now.
Commander Dahl.
Okay.
This is.
I don't know why it keeps having me re-listen to that.
I promised you my arming cape.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Gluing up Alex triggers the Apex.
Microgravity detected.
So I guess you can only skip the Apex.
I promised you my arming cape. All I ask is you hear
if
me
you
out
allow
first.
Dahl to kill him.
And you can blow Talos 1 to pieces if that's what you think is best. I don't think you'll do it. I know. Because I used to think we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me. You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep. That part of you is still in there. We can make it straight, Morgan. Not those leeches on the TranStar board of directors, not Mom and Dad. You and I. Just like we planned. We've got the data to confirm what you suspected. And Carl is broadcasting a neural sick.
Okay, so a single piece of glue makes him angry. Oh, really? You're gonna autosave? The one time I don't want you to autosave at a proper time. Wait, this...
I promised you my arming cape.
Oh wait, I'm not allowed to
All I
save
ask is you hear me out
mistake?
first.
Oh, that's annoying.
And you can blow Talos 1 to pieces if that's what you think is best. I don't think you'll do it. I know. Because I used to think we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep. That part of you is still... Dad, you and I, just like we planned.
Soundproof.
We've got the data to confirm what you suspected. And Carl is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message? And who is listening to it? I think you know. Ever since we first tested the Typhon neuromods, you've known. This fabrication plan is for the null-wave device prototype you conceived. It will hijack the Carl signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. Take it.
Oh, a mind without limits. Okay, that's the name of the other ending.
Why won't you take? What?
Oh?
Morgan!
Oh? Oh, he's still conscious. Oh, no, never mind. That's cool. Okay, so, yep, I got time to go to the reactor. That's cool. If you wait long enough, he actually gets to react to Apex. Objective failed, save as. Ah well. Warning. Hull integrity failure. Going down.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert.
Oh wait, no, that's fucking duplicate. Okay, Alex's arm also let me fucking move! Perdition. Does that mean anything? Is that a word? I don't know what that word means. Perdition meaning. The meaning of perdition is eternal damnation. Interesting. The eternal punishment of evil people after death. Oh.
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing.
They're lying to you.
Hurry.
Something's broken.
I think this is the first time I've ran through here with the Apex.
Moving parts. I'm shutting you down.
I should have just taken that. Well, I could have taken that route shot, but I guess it's good to practice the route.
Cannot reproduce them all.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Man, it's gonna be so much more annoying in the actual run, because like it's just going to be accumulating more and more enemies because you can't really kill any of them. Not conveniently anyway. But yeah, dropped frames at 0. So,
Gravity detected.
whatever was happening yesterday, that does appear to have been off. Oh, that looks so cool. January did recommend against trying to scan the Apex. Okay, I can't change any of the cameras. But I'm not even sure, like, I wonder if they were talking about the tendrils. Okay. That's certainly one way to, get over the wall. Oh, man. This would make for an amazing wallpaper if you could have a convenient view of it.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Okay, here we go. This better give me split affinity. There we go.
I keep having this dream.
I'm curious how they're gonna talk because I like saved some people, killed others, blah blah blah.
It's finished. How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be low, I'm afraid.
It probably thinks it was dreaming, that nothing mattered.
You're assuming it thinks like us.
Its life depends on it. Ours too. It all comes down to the choices it made.
Perhaps it was due to indifference, but it never freed me from the cargo container. It's remarkable that it never installed a single Typhon-based neuromod. In my view, this demonstrates a strong identification with us.
Michaela.
I don't know. It killed me. What can I say?
Would you let it live?
No.
Sarah, you're next.
It killed me. That can't be ignored.
Danielle, what do you say?
It found me. It didn't need to, but it did. By then, it had already stopped Volunteer 37. Hard to say why. A lot of humans controlled by the Typhon ended up dead. Not that it was easy to avoid, but I think it's worth the risk.
In the end, it chose to destroy Talos 1. Why? To protect Earth? We can't really know what its motives were for anything it did.
But we have to make a choice. You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something.
That's a nice monitor setup.
What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories.
Of what, like, I would ever need
That's
to use it
is the world today. We spent years trying to put what you can do into us. We never tried putting what we can do into you. Until now. You're the bridge between our species. I need to know if you see us. I mean, really see us. Take my hand if you do. We're gonna shake things up, like old times.
Okay. Damn, 1.6% of people have that achievement. Understandable. I imagine not many people care about replaying the game. Like I imagine most people are going to have at least one Typhon-based Neuromod by the end of their playthrough. So that means like 2 to 3 playthroughs for that one singular achievement. That puts us at 43 of 58. Okay, ads are gonna start in a minute. I'm gonna have someone give me the list of the non-hidden achievements. Waiting on the ads so that they can run on by and then we can play the game. Apparently there's only one non-hidden achievement left. And there's 4 hidden ones, which means I'm probably not going to get it. Yeah, starting to think I don't like hidden achievements. Because it's like, I hope you just happen to get the thing. I guess, like, I guess there's some, like, actual quests that I haven't done yet. Like, I don't know what to do with the super fruit, because it's technically a quest item. And then there's the 2 rings. Like the wedding ring and then like the family ring. And then I haven't fully upgraded a weapon, so that might be a thing. There might be one for New Game Plus. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's... Okay, so the last non-hidden achievement I have is Mimesis. You mimicked a mimic. That's cute. I like it. Like, I'm eating an ice cream I grabbed. We'll go and do that after I'm finished. Okay. Let's go mimic a mimic. Although, I don't know if there's any mimics still alive anywhere. Maybe the bridge? Ooh, maybe? Mimics in one of these.
Operator approach. Inspecting. Your suit's leaking. I'll patch that for you when I'm done.
if I were to trigger Apex, that would probably spawn a bunch of new mimics. I'm on easy mode because I am not allowed to choose story. Nice.
Microgravity detected.
Oh. Oh, That's interesting. The mimic goes into stasis. And it hits zero gravity, even though they do have the animation.
Operator approach.
You just stay mimicked. Emesis, nice. Give me all the nom-noms.
Coming through.
Okay, so that brings us up to 44 out of 48 achievements. The remaining 4 are hidden achievements. And apparently a couple of them are based on split path stuff. One of them is probably complete all missions, because there's still some quest items that I don't know what to do with. Interesting.
Operator approach.
It's not making the little sparkle sparkle. I wonder how many people got mimesis just purely by accident. That number's probably super low. Okay, yeah, I kinda don't care about testing a bunch of stuff to find the hidden achievements. I want to move on to things that actually interest me. Controls, keybinds. rid of the jump button. No jump for you. Oh, right. I already forgot I disabled jump. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Grabbing the screenshots of the things I got. Oh my goodness, this game has so many achievements. New game. Which save file do I want to delete? This is why you let people fucking have more than one save file. Because I'm definitely saving this one for New Game Plus shenanigans, because this one almost has all of the neuromods. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of this one because there's nothing really of note here. Nightmare of Survival. No jumping allowed. If you jump, you die.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
If you want to go up in 0G, you have to look up. Okay, first double check.
Hey, Morgan, wake up. You're burning daylight.
I did not realize
Send the
you could
helicopter
reach
to pick you up. It's just a
that
few
from
tests.
the bed.
Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen,
Morning, monsieur.
really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Excuse me? What the fuck? I had no suit on for opening the helicopter, and then I immediately had a glove. Or... Oh no, its texture just wasn't loaded. That's very interesting.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. TranStar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees. Clear skies all the way. That's a nice view on the bay there.
they modeled all that, and just the player doesn't ever get to do anything with it. They modeled a whole ass city, and you never even touch it. That's dedication.
Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Morgan! Finally!
Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck? Controls, keybinds. You're able to... Jump is set to 0, but if you're looking at this, jump pressing 0 does nothing. It's just... It uses the default controls regardless of what you have set. Oh, this game is a disaster. It's amazing. It's beautiful. That's so weird.
Hey, you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little... unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Once you start the test, just do whatever comes next. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands. We'll be in orbit next week. I promise.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B then. Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
Pray, but Morgan's a baby.
Any synaptic register at all?
Although there's probably some points where you're forced to uncrouch.
That's fine.
Like if you start sprinting
Sorry,
for any
let's
reason,
keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room
crouch
C.
Isn't
You're
a
doing
state
marvelous.
in the zero gravity segments, so those would just have to be ignored or like not utilized if at all possible.
All right. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready.
One thing, it's probably possible to get over if you like drag the boxes in the chair with you, but then you wouldn't be able to get back.
I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D. Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please. Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready. Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going. Ooh, that's heavy stuff. Not your problem, right? Almost done. Wow. I'm impressed. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what... my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
That is so funny that you can jump, but you can jump out of a terminal.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe. Good. You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact. Typhon Cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Okay, campaign 2.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Okay, let's go ahead and utilities. Begin new test. Oh.
Hello. Are you here for an appointment?
Make our way down to Neuromod. Okay, here we go. I guess I never went through the initial primary door. Why are the lights on in here? Was that not sufficient? Oh wait, that's my own guy. Give. Did I unbind 0? You returned to the simulation lab and completed the tests in rooms A, B, and C. No, I did. Okay, well, let's work on the others. Okay, 2 of them I can't really do on any of these files. I need to do another one. This one? Okay, so you rang. Oh. I can probably just place it on any surface. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna go out to the satellite and I'm gonna fucking try and do something with it.
microgravity detected.
Okay. I'm gonna find the satellite, and then I may or may not take a small footwork that I probably should have did it the other time. But it's fine. Actually, do I? Okay, no, I don't have a mission for the whistler. I mean, the fucking satellite thing. I'm surprised Shuttle Advent never, like, that doesn't fucking do anything. That never, like, it doesn't seem to, that doesn't seem to have mattered for anything, regardless of what you choose. It didn't impact the ending at all. Unfortunately, the satellite only has its, like, blinking LED once you get closer. I think it's up on this level. With those. Somewhere around here. Ah, here we go. Okay, there's nothing to interact with on this thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom and I'll be back. Okay. Makeup exam. You returned to the simulation lab and completed the tests in room A, B, and C. It doesn't necessarily say that it was the original tests, just that there are tests. What are you chasing right now? I have 4 achievements left. They were hidden achievements. And I decided that I don't want to just bash my head into every wall in the facility, trying to find random needles in a fucking planet-sized haystack. Also, it had been pointed out to me that hidden achievements are more so just to hide spoilers for people who haven't played through the game. You know all spoilers now? No, I do not know all spoilers now. However, I have, I had, the list of the base game achievements presented to me. However, there's still, like, fucking stuff like this that I have no clue what quest they're associated with. And I guarantee there's, like, character interactions I haven't seen. Did you drop the no spoiler rule? The no spoiler rule stays in effect until I explicitly, like, make it, like, I will remove the text from the top of the screen when the no spoiler rule is gone. I will remove it from the top of the screen, and I will remove it from the pinned comments. Well, maybe not the pinned comments, because that also just includes the rules. After getting all I will remove it when I decide to. There is no strict rule on that. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I can't. Oh. Okay, well, I don't have the PSI kinetic list. Okay. So right now I am working on makeup exam. Quote, you returned to the simulation lab and completed the tests in room A, B, and C. End quote. It doesn't necessarily say they were the original tests. Oh, I need to fucking hit start moving. I've never seen anyone so dedicated. Yeah, I've never understood why people are so quick to just give up on playing the video game. Well, let's throw all these back in here. Just so... I removed them. I fully removed them. They are gone. You give up on the achievements for the same reason they do. They're just fast about that because they can't play for 12 hours straight like you can. Fair. I also do have autism, so that helps me stay focused on a singular game for a much longer period of time. So not even that. Also have a 9 to 5, give me barely enough time to game. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no, I have 10-hour days, but I also only have 4 days a week because they're 10 hours. So I typically don't stream on Fridays. I just did this week because I want to just be faster. I want to get through this game faster. I want to get to the no inventory run. Is the test in this room? Yeah, no, I've heard that apparently this is cool, but so far it's making me a fool. I certainly hope it doesn't require any, human neuromods, because I don't have any on this file. No, wrong button. Don't save. Load. I appreciate that. I don't want any hints. Although, fortunately, I do have this over here. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't do the spicy water on this file? Oh, wait, no. No, no, they just didn't make this interactive. Why didn't they make this one interactive? Maybe they just missed it. Ooh. Here's... I don't actually know if I ever listened to this one. No, wait, yes I have.
Alex. Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Okay, so that's not anything. I know there is a whiteboard somewhere that has a list of Morgan's, like, success rate. I can't remember if that's in, like, Bellamy's office or, like, somewhere over here. Button, computer, remote manipulation. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. Although I don't know if that actually helps me any. This exists as an achievement, otherwise so many people would have missed this interesting thing. Okay, that's cool. I do appreciate when achievements encourage people to explore the game more. At this point, Morgan's exhaustion is inhibiting our ability to get any useful results. That's to say nothing of the long-term damage we're likely inflicting. Here we go. Here are the results from today's personality test. I'm seeing some drift over the last few trials compared with previous results. This isn't the first time. AC, BAC. Oh, okay, so that's an alternative way to get the passcode for his safe. I don't remember what method I originally used. I probably just found it in a note letter. Game, why are you so quiet? Is there just no background music here? That just shows you what you did in this playthrough. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, because there was a couple times where I did try doing AC/BAC on the starting thing to see if that would preemptively open the safe. back up here and start a new test. And then I'm gonna make a proper manual backup save, so I don't have to keep running back. Okay, yeah, no, the audio I think is going into OBS, but I'm not hearing any of it. Okay, there we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's dance. Piece of shit.
Please contact a qualified engineer.
I already fucking put that on the satellite. Do I need to go to Hardware Labs, do something with that? Probably.
Hello, are you here for an appointment? Hello, are you here for an appointment?
No.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
No, that's the wrong direction entirely. Fuck. I find it very odd that one, you're able to mind jack the nightmare, but also two, that it doesn't give you an achievement, because that feels like a pretty significant event to have occurred. I guess say they're weak to psychic. Yeah, it just feels odd that something that significant. Oh fuck, I can't repair this. Although that's only for the door. I suppose I'll figure that out eventually. Wait, I'm sorry. How the heck does a cystoid have partial health? Did you take fall damage?
Good evening, Talos. We'd like to remind you that company policy requires you to log any voluntary extension of your work hours with the station counselor. We know the projects aboard Talos 1 are exciting, but even the brightest mind...
Do you install the correct neuromods? Okay, blah blah blah. Wait, waiting room hold / release. Test sequence, blah blah blah. Test management. Oh, okay, so, okay. Test rooms affected, ABC. Okay, save. Okay, so that's the same as before. Okay, I'm not allowed to reset. Okay, well there's one success. Do I have to... I have to actually just copy the hidden ones, because someone mentioned that at one point. Oh, just immediately. Okay, that's okay. I mean, that... I don't get it. I mean, you aren't required to... What? That feels so arbitrary. It's like it doesn't give clear rule. That's what Bellamy originally thought you would do? Well, that's not explained in any capacity. Oh, and fuck, I'm not allowed to reset it? Now that they're all fucking successes? Other doctors' emails say to him, "Are you sure you installed the correct neuromods?" That's irrelevant. That doesn't have to do with anything.
Log submitted.
There isn't... I mean, there's this monitor. There's the personality drift. Oh, the first whiteboard? Oh, okay. The crypt vanishes. Oh. Okay, I have seen this. Okay, I think the only reason why like, that is cool, but that's not super intuitive solely because this isn't a puzzle game. Like, I didn't really have to deduce anything. Like, for the achievement, like, once I saw the achievement, it was just, okay, let's just test some stuff, and now I got it. Like, I feel like if you were required to, like, actually deduce specifically what you needed, I think that would be cooler. Oh yeah, no, if you did it without spoiling yourself, it would absolutely be much more satisfying. Unfortunately, I wasn't clever enough to figure out the hidden achievements. Because I actually did originally come back here and try to do these tests again. I just didn't have neuromods to do them with. And I'm not allowed to reset it. Why am I not allowed to reset it? Oh, now it's fucking broken? Fuck you. I wanted to try other things, see what else would be valid. Oh no, I'm a huge fan of puzzles as well. This is just, like, less satisfying. I guess, maybe because it was, like, I had to look at the achievements and it was printed at... So it was presented at face value. What? Fuck you! I turned the camera off. Excuse me. I can't press this with the boltcaster? What the fuck? They had to specifically program that to not work with the boltcaster. Oh, come on, seriously, let me detonate. How much does super thermal take? 45. Hello, creeper. I need 90 PSI so that I can explode the boxes. And there's no water fountains nearby. So I am high and dry. Give me a water fountain. I don't have a water fountain. Let me drink from the sink. Wait, did that actually just work? I didn't think that worked. I thought I tested that before. It doesn't? Okay. I guess it does work. Power still in cooldown. I thought that would detonate it. Why you no explode? I'm an enemy. That's not an enemy. When I first saw the achievement description, I was thinking it was gonna want some fancy New Game Plus shenanigans. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have very many New Game Plus shenanigans. Okay. Okay, so there's 3 more. And attacked on later after release with the survival mode. The super thermal? I was looking up the other 3 achievements. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, New Game Plus. Yeah. I feel like New Game Plus would have been cooler if it also allowed you to keep, like, just your full inventory and chipsets and just everything. Like, I think New Game Plus should have been... It just skips the initial tutorial segment, and you just wake up in your room with your full kit out. So, like, it's just immediately into the game. Like, none of this nonsense with the locker in your office. Okay, so Brain Trust, awkward ride home, and then you rang. I think that's gonna have to be, like, at least 1 more playthrough. Because I have to go through Igwe's stuff anyway to remove the neuromods from Doll. And then you rang. That makes me think I need to use the, maybe place the satellite thing on the ground so I can interact with it. Although I already have it placed on the satellite, so that might have fucked me over. Okay, but I got the achievement. Wasn't as crazy as people's reactions were making it out to be. But a little bit cool. Check off. Given how you speedrun through the game today in 6 hours, 1 playthrough is nothing. No. I did a little bit of this, which was the Typhon playthrough, and then I did the human playthrough in like 2.5 hours or something. But yeah, I suppose as long as you don't care about like going out of your way to save people and stuff. Let's go ahead and load Campaign 1. Wait, no, Campaign 1 I think is actually already fucked. How did you not get the...
I didn't get the achievement because I killed January. I did save Michaela and Igwe in my first playthrough. I killed January before they got to my office. Because January was being annoying. Phone. Shush. Be quiet, phone. Okay. Okay, well, at least there isn't an achievement for New Game Plus. That's the rarest thing I've seen someone do. I don't think it's that hard to save Igwe. I mean, the game gives you, like, what, 7 minutes or something? And it's just, oh, there's the number. Oh, go back to the terminal. Boop, boop. Oh, he's saved. Woohoo! Although, I'm very impressed at his parkour skills to be able to immediately jump up to the railing and get his way into the safe zone. But yeah, the reason why I killed January is because I was going through, and then I got the audio notification, like the phone call type thing, of, like, January killing December. And I was like, oh, okay, split path type thing, blah, blah, blah. So I go to check December's corpse, and then it just plays the normal scene of January killing December in person. And I'm like, what? No. How did you not account for that? And so I killed January because I was upset. Most people misunderstand the situation and hack into the cargo container and kill him with the operation. That's interesting for a couple reasons. One, because I understood the situation precisely, and I hacked into it anyway because I thought it would be funny. But also, two, just fucking reload a previous save. The game lets you save at any point. Like, the only reason to not be abusing quick saves is if you're explicitly doing a run where you're not allowed to reload. Most people try to stick to their choices. I mean, fair enough, more power to you. But for me, it's a video game. I want to see all the different paths. Okay. Okay, so new game. Boop, boop. Confirm. Story, because I do not give a single fuck. No dull ending for you? Yeah. Man, I really think that, I think I mentioned it before. I feel that there should be, like, a certain neuromod path on the scientist subtree.
Good morning,
where
Morgan.
you're able to just
Today
pilot
is
Doll's
Monday,
ship
March 15th,
yourself.
2032.
Or maybe, like, if you have hacking 4, you can hack Doll's ship, and then have the autopilot take you home.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning daylight. Send the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen,
Depends on whether you can finish this today. I do have a thing. So I will be potentially ending early. Actually, hang on. Okay, I have a thing at 1 p.m. And it's a decent drive. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna stop in like 30 to 40 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually set that alarm. One moment, sorry. Okay. Fuck. Alarm. Oh, good enough timing. So I have about half an hour. So yeah, no, definitely not finishing. Also, the helicopter cutscene is bugged. Whenever the door opens and they lift their arm up, it's a different color than it's supposed to be. Although the brain trust achievement is going to be really annoying, because you're going to have 3 NPCs constantly yapping while I'm just trying to craft more neuromods. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Fortunately, this isn't like a real room. It's not like a full, proper save file. Like, if I had managed to get all 3 of that on my first normal file, where I was, like, being very meticulous about everything, that would have been horrible. I do find it interesting that your head can just clip through walls. And they just didn't catch that. Okay. I guess it's not all walls. Shut up, Alex. I'm a little surprised that they don't comment on shining the flashlight into their eyes. Kind of gives it away in hindsight. Well, they were talking about... You see, when they were talking about, like, readings and stuff, I inferred that to mean that whatever they were using to monitor me was failing. So, like, I was doing stuff, but all they was pulling is just nothing. That's what I interpreted it to mean. Although, in retrospect, it does make more sense why this would expect a room, like, I always thought it was odd how this was the hiding test when there's nothing to hide in. So if they were expecting you to transform, that does make more sense. Meh. Fortunately, this timer, for once, the tutorial does not kill the no jump run. So this is a tutorial with a twist on it. Yeah, that is cool. Like when I first came back here, I figured there had to be like something else to do with it because you were allowed to redo the test. I just wasn't clever enough. Or well, I came back a little too early. Okay, you should have said something. You're a fucking dumbass, and you're the reason why he's dead. Actually, Morgan should have also said something. It was that freaky soupy thing that turned into your coffee mug. Morgan's a silent protagonist. Except when other Morgans talk. Too many neuromod removals. We forgot how to speak. An error has occurred. You know about the cool speedrun slow mo skip? Yeah, I think I accidentally found that on my first playthrough. Like, I think I accidentally did that on my first playthrough. Okay, so I really only need to get through cargo bay and nuclear thing. If brain trust is pretty high in percentage, it's pretty common that people get it in the first platoon. Oh yeah, no, I would have gotten it if I just wasn't frustrated. Like, if you're just going for, like, casual, like, just be a good guy, then yeah, you're probably getting it. Unless you're not reloading. Highest percentage... Highest percentage on global is Know Thyself. You acquired a human ability, 82.6%. At least of the ones that I have acquired. 0415? Fuck. OMG, hot boss. Wait, 04... Oh, fuck, 0451. Yeah, I imagine, assuming you're using, like, save file backups, I imagine most people got brain trust. Because, like, that's just the natural path if you're trying to save everyone. Although I guess for Igwe and Illusion, you do have to go out of your way a little bit. You know, I think one thing that I really like about Terraria, that I think more games could benefit from, is the ability to disable the game pausing when you open your inventory. Like, I know for, like, Dark Souls, like, you're not allowed to make the game pause. I think something like this game would really benefit from being able to have this be playing while, like, I'm just sorting my inventory. If you find her during the reactor, you have to do the reactor sequence fast because you can't leave otherwise. Oh, true. True. Yeah, I got to Illusion before I did reactor sequence, fortunately. Just sit tight, please. Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and just sit here for 5 minutes, get the secret alternate cutscene. Can you shut the fuck up and open the door? Oh my goodness, how much yapping is there in this game? Thank you. Oh, wait, wrong direction. Just make a good idea how much you hate human interaction. It's less that I hate human interaction, and it's more that I hate NPCs constantly talking and preventing me from progressing. And also just, like, when NPCs are just yapping, when they're not getting any input from the player, and they're just talking just to talk, just to exist. Just shut the fuck up, I'm trying to concentrate. Like when I had Illusion and the other dude in my office, and I was trying to fabricate some stuff, and they just kept going like, Morgan, is this a joke? Morgan, is this a joke? Morgan, shut the fuck up! You hit all three of them in your... Yeah, no, I'm... Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have all three of them in my room. They are going to give me the achievement, and then I'm going to slaughter them all. Boy, piss off! Piss off! Cease. Save for music that's playing when it's not safe. True. I love how you can interrupt the Artax animation by doing just about anything. Over there. Instead of shot no spot. There's yeah. I love that you collect his. You can collect his transcribe twice. Oh, I know, that's a different thing. Oh, piss off with the telepath. Oh, wait. Huh? I have to fix the fucking regulator. I'm not allowed to just go in on my own. Yeah, I'll probably... Like, I don't want to get spoiled from Moon Crash, But there's a chance I'll drop spoilers for when I get around to the no inventory run. Maybe. Like, I don't want people to just be giving me, like, all the strats that make everything super free. I'd like to at least try to figure out some stuff for myself. Specify no spoilers for Minecraft. That's true. That's a good point. If you spoil the game or DLC. Yeah, that's what I did for Dark Souls. Oh, I need fucking repair 3. Of course I need repair 3. Can I have neuromods, please? You. Oh, I think it's 8. January doesn't even mention this quest until you get the nightmare. I actually, like, don't typically get the actual quest details. Probably because I kill January a bunch. I just grab the item and then place it on the satellite outside, and I never actually know how to use it. Also, speaking of January, I really feel like there should be a secondary way to ascertain your tracking ID. I feel like you should be able to disable your tracking ID without January. Specifically because in the, like, the fucking research page, on the information for the, oh, no, that is. On the page for the military bot, it, like, specifically says, maybe if there's a way I could deactivate my bracelet. Like, that made me think to deactivate my bracelet, and, like, to go, because I knew which terminal handled that information. So I feel like there should be an alternative way to figure out what your ID is. Well, don't tell me that there is a different way. Telling me that it exists is almost as bad as telling me exactly what it is. No, you're not dumb. I'm just incredibly strict. And like more so than most people are. Oh, thank you. Okay. Cease. Cease. Oh, I bet the TAS of this game uses phantoms to just give you speed boosts all over the place. Also, if you get a telepath to hit you in zero gravity, in the direction that you're moving, you get a massive speed boost. Wait, no, that wasn't zero gravity. That was me R-taxing, hovering down. But yeah, no, I was hovering down to Shuttle Bay, and one of the telepaths just smacked me, and I just went flying. It was amazing. hello, buddy. That gives away too much air than you assumed first. Yeah, understandable. I want to look into, like, there's probably a registry edit you can do somewhere to flag your game as being pre-ordered, so that you can get the shiny gun. Skeletal trauma a couple times. Damn. Yeah, but like in Terraria, there is a little bunny pet that you can get if you had the physical version of the game. There's probably something similar you can do to get the golden shotgun. Yes, yes, yes. January, shut up. Give me the shit. Wait, no, fuck. No, that's the... My impatience is gonna be my downfall. It's not really worth it. That's a golden skin. It's not just a golden skin. It's a free shotgun. It's a free shotgun with no time loss. Because you're required to listen to Morgan's video regardless. Get a shotgun easily before even coming up here. Perhaps, but can you get a shotgun with 0 time loss? I'm pretty sure, like, probably most, if not every other instance where a shotgun would exist, you would have to go slightly out of your way for it. Oh, well, time for me to have to leave. I'm not allowed to save the game. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm stopping early enough to give myself plenty of buffer in case traffic is bad, so I can wait until the video's over to save. There's a mod. No, I don't want a mod. Mod would be cheating. Modifying the internal registry of my PC, however, to make it think that it was the correct version of the game. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Have good days. Tomorrow we do more really bad game development.